And we're live from Is That Fish? Named by Soda. It's the third show of the Tours for Fears tour. Named by Muty. Happy Saturday, everyone. See who's here. I see Sideways S. Staffy is here. Saxophone is here. You know what's funny is I realized, Staffy, is that on the Windows PC, it's sideways. On the Mac, it's vertical like an S. Weird. Saxophone, Muffin's here, Tubi's here, Ruther's here, Tony Brisky Botsky, definitely not Bax. Pierre's here, Kid Vet's here, Dual, Neighborhood Watch, Soda, Muty Mango, Socks, Rose and Nicholas Rage is here, LEDDM. If I not say your name, I just don't see that you've written a message yet. Since I don't call out lurkers. You're not supposed to do that, apparently. Oh, thanks, Rage. Rage with 27 months sub. Says, boy, the time just flies by. Here's the 27 more. Thank you, Rage, thank you. Hey, Angry Chicken. Okay, create a new empty track. Okay, well, I've been slipping on my start time. I mean, when the first song starts. So we're gonna try to beat the 3/4 hour today. Try to beat the 3/4 hour. It's cool when Tubi's filling requests. I usually don't see it because I'm not paying attention to it, but it's literally, one at a time. They start popping up, It's very visual. Okay, what are we doing? That looks good. Okay. Hey, Father Five. I went. I was getting stir crazy. I went outside. This is in the 70s. Went on a little hike in the wilderness. That was good. It's nice. Let's see. Although it cut into my Project X time. Let's see. Angry Chicken at 40 today? There we go. What are you laughing about, Tubi? Qualifies to hit 50 degrees, mostly around 30. I don't know if, New Mexico, it's temperature. I don't know if maybe someone can verify this. Anecdotally, it feels like the temperature range is huge, meaning you'll go from really cold nights to incredibly hot days. Is that's sort of a desert thing, right? Or am I making that up? That's an interesting. Where do you have the widest temperature swings on average in the world? on a daily basis, not on an annual basis, but I mean in a single day where you're going to go, you might have a 40 to 60 degree change, and Anchorage, you can see negative 40 to 100, but that's not all in the same day, right? That's not in the same day. That's over the course of the year. But yeah, New England, certainly over the course of a year, New England gets incredibly hot, incredibly cold. Father Five says the greatest temperature variation in a single location in a 24-hour period was 57 degrees, recorded in Montana in 1972. Went from... Wow. Oh, Saxophone says, with no significant plant cover, there's very little hold the heater cold. Oh, okay. So this is Bay Area from 85 to 50. That's true. Bay Area is pretty extreme too. That's true. Especially in San Francisco, right? I feel like it's so cold in San Francisco. I go from Oakland to San Francisco and I could wear shorts and a shirt sleeves, and I get to San Francisco, I need a parka. Father Five says, over the course of the day, the town experienced a rise from negative 47 Celsius, which is negative 54 at 9 a.m. to 49 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. That's crazy. So this is always like 10 degrees. Yeah, when I first got to the Bay Area, I sort of assumed, because I didn't know much about, I knew about San Francisco. I didn't know anything about Oakland or Berkeley. I just assumed I'd end up in San Francisco. But I'm very glad I ended up where I did, just because it was warmer and sunnier. Okay, let's see. Milestones. Saxophone's fifth key. Yeah, New Mexico definitely gets hotter and colder than the Bay Area, in my experience. Yeah, definitely, significantly on both ends of the spectrum. So it rarely gets above 80 in the Bay Area, right? But the temperatures in New England, the difference annually certainly are more extreme, I think. I feel like New Mexico must sort of be in the generally 20 degrees to 100 degrees. You're not gonna, I don't know that it's ever gets down to like negative. It doesn't get, whereas New England does all the time. Not all the time, on occasion. So this is rarely above 80 when it does everyone else because no one has AC. When I lived in New Zealand, I lived on the South Island, and because a lot of houses don't have heat or AC, but it gets cold. And I lived in houses that didn't have heat. It's a miracle I'm still alive because I got a space heater. I think I've told this story before. I got a space heater. And I woke up one day and this space heater had literally, the cable had melted off the wall. And fortunately it burned out before it started a fire, but it had destroyed this blue velour collared shirt that I loved. Yeah, I was hip. It destroyed it in the night. I mean, it was just burn holes through it, but somehow it didn't start a fire. It was the worst in the morning though, because the bedroom would be, warmish. A space heater only does so much. But then I'd have to go out into the hallway and the kitchen, the bathroom, and it'd be like, be going outside. Let's see, okay. I'm not one to go backwards, So I wouldn't want to live anywhere I've lived before, except maybe New Zealand. I think I'd make an exception. I think it's easy for me to say that because I know it's not possible. I don't have the kind of money I'd need, but that's the only place I would consider. As much as I love the Bay Area, but I can't go back. Let's see. Angry Jigs says you're comparing a city or country. That's a good point. Yeah. Oh, and I wouldn't go back to the same city. I would definitely not. I would go to the North Island where it's warmer. So yeah, I guess maybe if the statement is true, maybe in my state it's that I will never go back to the same city. Well, but I wouldn't go back to any of the states I've lived in either. I don't think. Yeah, I don't think. Okay, drum kit. Studio heavy kit. Soda says I love Oakland, but once I leave, I ain't moving back. I think for me it's that I just associate the place so much with the state of mind that I was in. And even if it was a good or whatever the state of mind, whether it was good or bad or whatever, I don't feel like revisiting. I feel like life, we're gonna die eventually, and it's a short time we have on this planet. So I'm very loyal to a place while I'm there. And it was very hard to leave. It was extremely hard to leave the Bay Area. But once I'm gone, okay, I've moved on, It's like looking forward now. I really liked living in New Zealand, but okay, let's see. How about y'all? Anyone? Has anyone lived somewhere that they would love to go back to? That you've left, but you'd love to go back? Here's Rosen. But he says you don't have to name names, but were there cities you visited or utterly disappointing? You had that with New York. Seems so much cooler on TV than in real life. Yeah, I didn't like New York very much, but I didn't have high expectations in the first place. So I spent a bunch of time in New York. I played a lot of shows down there, and I had friends that I would visit. I will say the part of New York that I enjoyed the most, and I always would go back if I were to visit, I would always try to go to is Central Park, and also is it Prospect? What's the big park in Brooklyn? I love the parks. There's something so it's sort of indescribable. This sort of, I don't know, this collision of urban city and nature. I don't know, there's something very vibrant about being in the park and having nature all around you, but also knowing there's this massive, I don't know, it's a weird feeling, I think, but that I like. Let's see. Because I mostly live, in the Boston area for a really long time, and the Boston parks are just not big. You don't get that feeling. They're just not big enough. You always feel like you're very much still in the city. Saxophone since I grew up in Michigan. I would definitely move back. Soda misses home sometimes. I think for me, I think one of the reasons I probably am the way I am is because I don't have a sense of home like most people do. Because I moved around enough times as a child that I just don't have a childhood home. So I think that's made me more mobile in a lot of ways, mentally. But I don't mean that that's a good thing. There's major downsides to that. I mean, it seems really nice how people have, this sense of home, of somewhere to go back to. I just don't have that. There's Rosen, and then we got Soda. But I think the thing I've learned for myself is that if I like what I'm doing, if I really am engaged I could live anywhere. I'd be fine anywhere. And if I don't enjoy what I'm doing, I'll be miserable everywhere. So I got to make my decisions around what I'm doing, not where I am. Soda's talking about I missed where your conversation started, but I'm assuming you're talking about small towns or small social circles. So this is Bear. It's a very small town. Okay, we got our beats. Okay, I'm not gonna beat the 3/4 hour. Oh well. I'm definitely gonna beat the hour though. So this is how do I get it? Well, that's the thing is that within any large place, there's going to be subcultures, and subcultures can start to feel very small and quickish and insular, even if they're a subculture within Manhattan or something. And the more specific the subculture is, the smaller it'll feel. Okay, let's see, sounds. Slapped electric bass. And then a saxophone with classic tone wheel. Burning Man. Burning Man's definitely a... Who in chat's gone to Burning Man? I have not. I wouldn't be able to deal with all the sand. I can't take that. Not Soda? Yeah. I mean... I think my reaction to Burning Man is I think I very much appreciate the people who not appreciate. I don't want to sound judgmental, but I don't really identify with the aspect of Burning Man that's a once a year kind of thing. Like, that I don't get. Meaning, it's easier for me to understand the people who that's the way they are 365 days a year. Let's see. Staffy with nibbles and bites. Neighborhood Watch with Galactic Sunrise. I guess it's sort of why I'm not a big fan of Halloween, also, except for the candy part. Okay, and then we have Soda Halloween's your favorite. You already have your costume? What's your costume gonna be? I feel like you must have awesome costumes. Lil Bits from Socks. Hey, Socks. Oh, thank you, Soda. Thank you. Donation from Soda. Soda writes, I need this. So there's a YouTube video called When Your Name is Kyle, I'm dressing as one, maybe both of the Kyles. And then we've got alcoholic onion grease from Ruther. See, this is why you can't trust translations. Tubi goes from desert to woods. Those are very different things. The desert and the woods. Well, it's not Tubi's fault, it's Barney. Excuse me, I didn't mean to blame you, Tubi. That was Barney Google's fault. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. I'm still thinking about your question, Muty. I don't really recall being disappointed in a place. I've definitely gotten sick of places, but on first arrival, no. I feel like on first arrival, I'm always pretty intrigued and excited. And I'm able to maintain that for a little while. Maybe not that long, but a little while. Oh, and hey to Megs. Oh, and it's Setatrol. It's Setatrol still fighting the COVID. Oh man, I hope you're turning a quarter with it today. Hey, GD Bell. Okay, let's end this poll. Hey, Mole. I'd rather you always do 99.99. Has it ever worked out? Father Five says, Setatrol is just trolling the COVID. He'll be fit as a fiddle as soon as he decides a troll has run its course. I think once Troll is done with the COVID's gonna be like, we're done with humanity. We can't. We're just gonna retreat. We're gonna retreat. And Meaty says, you got this, Troll. Mr. Troll, you can't spell CDC without the word troll. It's Galactic Sunrise. What am I doing? Oh man, sometimes I hear the trumpet and it's frustrating. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay. What is this? What is this from? Whoops, to be saw. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, it's 2019. Okay. Here we go. Okay, I beat the hour. Not that well, but I did it. Better than the last 2 days, I think. Here we go. Time to accelerate. Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. Okay, this is an old folk song called I Wish I Was a Mole. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. 'Cause if I was a mole, I'd root that mountain down. I wish I was a mole in the ground. I wish I was a mole in the ground. The Rainy Day by Henry Wadsworth Longfellow. My life is cold and dark and dreary. It rains and the wind is never weary. My thoughts still cling to the moldering past, but the hopes of youth fall thick in the blast, and the days are dark and dreary. Be still, sad heart, and cease repining. Behind the clouds is the sun still shining. Thy fate is the common fate of all. Into each life some rain must fall. Some days must be dark and dreary. Thank you. Thanks for those callops. Let's see, titles. Titles, we've got Brooms with Psychedelic Snowstorm. Staffy with Puzzle Segment. Brother. Finger Puppets, Saxophone, Disorientation Station. Oh, and I used a title from Rosen as a lyric. I have so much to say. Hey, Solo. Oh, and hey to Edgar Allan. Let's see. Tubi, why'd you cut off the track? Oh no, Dr. Bug became some symbols. Tubi wants to be known as Cookie Monster Rodriguez. No, Tubi also wants to be known as Pierre. You know the rules, Tubi. Some part of your username has to be in there. I mean, I suppose there's an E. That's it, though. Oh no, there's an R and an E. That's not enough, though. Tubi also wants to be known as the 16th Weasley. Don't we all? I think I need to make... What is my algorithm for picking the background music? I feel like I should not hear a song more than once in the background music, but I feel like I've heard this song before. Is this the She's Blue? Is that this song? Does anyone know? Just Like My Heart, is that? I can't believe I remember that. Or is that a different, very similar sounding song? Emerald Ecstasy. Let's look it up. Emerald. I don't know. What? It does. Oh no, that's not the right one. We had 4 titles with Emerald in it, and I just found the first one. Oh yeah, this is it. Oh, and it was a Meg's lyric. Meg's Blue Like My Heart. Yeah. I need to. We have so many titles now. I need to search for titles with the full title, because I got Emerald Dreamscape, Epiphany of an Emerald Mind, Blue Emerald Zone, and then Emerald Ecstasy. These are completed songs. These are not just. Now, if we go to see how many titles have Emerald in them, that have just in terms of requests or submissions, let's see, Emerald. 105. I would rather doing a recommish. What's the recommish? And I'll take notes on it. I put a note on YouTube and Bandcamp that it's a recommission. What's the song? Oh, it's your very first commission. Dragon Reach Dream? Is that right? Oh, okay, yeah. 2/6/2019. Dope. I can reach the team from. I wonder if that was one of the first slow songs. Because I was. Okay, let's see. Let's just see. Is filmed less than 60 beats per minute. Less than 60. Oh, I guess I didn't song. I did slow ones. What's the slowest? $20 beats per minute. So, Saxophone, can we clear our title histories? You have some you don't want to see the light of day. Send this bow. Psychedelic Snowstorm. Brooms has named it. Psychedelic Snowstorm. Thank you, Brooms. Milestones. What do we have? Brother. How many brothers is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, did I count right? 11. So that makes it easy. Okay. I want to be as accurate as possible. Okay. Hey, well, what the macaroni and cheese is here. Hey, Irony of Brian, how are you? What? Why'd that happen? Okay. Oops. Kingdom of ETC. Here it is. Use those notes some point in the next improv. Our drum kit is the I really did something to my knees from all that standing I was doing for, I guess it was really for about 6 months until about a week ago. I've been mostly sitting the last week just because I did something bad to my knee. I'm paying the price. People, y'all warned me. Paying the price. So I'm mostly sitting except during, well, I mean, yeah, I've gone from standing like 16 hours a day to standing about, well, when I have show days, I suppose it's probably about 8 hours. Hunter Bryan says joints are easy to tweak. I feel fine walking, but it's just I have one of those mats. Yeah, I have one, but I find that I trip on them because I'm clumsy or something. Because I like to move around, you know? So I rarely use it. But it's you know, maybe it's good. I'm learning how to sit. That's an important skill to have. I prefer standing, but okay, Run Road to the Dragon. Whoops. So this is Moon Shoes. Has anyone in chat been in a submarine before? I have not. You have, Megs? What was it like? Could you see fish? Or did you have lights? Were there lights? Could you enjoy what was in the ocean, or was it just darkness? Russ says, where did that thought come from? I don't know. Why did that come into my mind? What were we just talking about before that? Oh, moon shoes. It was the moon shoes. The moon shoes started making me think about space. And then I was thinking, would I rather go to space or into the ocean? And then I started thinking, well, I think the experience of seeing Earth from space would be a profound experience. Like, that would be amazing. But, and it'd be being on the moon would be a cool experience. But then it would be like, you know, this amazing experience, and then it's just the same, right? It's just the same. I mean, the moon is the moon. It'd be awesome to be there for like, I don't know, a day, and then it's just like, well, yeah. But the ocean. Every once in a while, I'll see an article about these different creatures, new creatures they've discovered in the ocean, and these things are weird, right? I mean, Mother Nature has a weird sense of humor. You know, in the ocean, I feel like we don't get to appreciate Mother Nature's sense of humor on land. So I think going down in the ocean in a submarine and seeing all this, and going to the that would be, given the choice, it'd be hard. See, I mean, that's a question in life. Do we want the extraordinary 5-minute experience, or the not quite extraordinary, you know, year experience? That to me, that's the difference between space and the ocean. In the moment, I don't think anything will be more profound than seeing Earth. But then you've seen it. You know? But there's so much in the ocean. Okay, there's our first beat. Meg says, the ocean's an incredible place. Maybe it's because I grew up in a landlocked province, but there's something special about it. Yeah, I feel like for me, the ocean gives me the best sense of infinity and just opportunity and endless, because you look out into the ocean and it's endless. Now, I know rationally that there's eventually land, but you can't see that. You can't, and so it just seems to go on forever. And I find that to be a very inspiring feeling. I like feeling small, and and I feel that. I guess I feel that when I look up at the stars too. But I don't know. I feel it more. I think the stars are so abstract, right? I can't touch the stars. They're just this thing. But the ocean, I can start walking into the ocean. And I know that I can't keep walking or I'll be in trouble, Meaty says, there are jellyfish that are basically immortal. They don't die because they just degrade back into their asexual state and they divide into male or female. Some might have been around for 10,000 years. Yeah, that's incredible. That's so awesome. Max says, the ecosystems of the ocean has are insane. Marine biology is endlessly fascinating. Yeah. Okay, let's see. Here's Drinking Merriment. Groovy. Meg says, I get that. That's why Mr. Dynamic and I go to the mountains so often. It's a good reminder we're small and that there's so many things greater than us out there that we're fortunate enough to go and experience. Yeah, the mountains have definitely give you that sense. Yeah. My favorite ocean is the rocky beach type thing, not the sandy beaches. I like the sound of the waves crashing against the rocks and the mist that comes up. If I was extraordinarily wealthy, that would be my luxury. That would be my I would get a house near that kind of place, like right, so I can see the rocks. I'd love that so much. Okay, let's see. We got our beats. Sounds. And Broom's talking about lobsters. Yeah, we mess everything up. We're the worst thing that ever happened to this planet, Brooms. We are the worst thing. Oh, I feel so sorry for the rest of nature. What have we done to it? We put asphalt everywhere. We've polluted it, just strewn garbage and poor Mother Nature. Okay. Harpsichord. Oh yeah, that's a Joni Mitchell song, right? The Joni Mitchell, she does some amazing stuff. She does a lot with weird guitar tunings and stuff but she'd get these amazing musicians to play with her. If you like Joni Mitchell and if you like jazz fusion at all, she has some live albums on YouTube. It was an album, but it was a concert film, I think. I think it's Shadows and Light. And her band was Jaco Pastorius, Pat Metheny, and who else? Was David Brecker on it, the saxophonist? And Don Ailey, I think. Just like incredible band to have. Oh, good night, Mo. Take care. He says humans are parasites, not smart ones either. I bet we've done this to more planets we don't even realize. Why do you think Venus is exactly like Earth, but full of toxic waste, acid and methane? Yeah. Humanity, when will we ever learn? Well, Mother Nature might get the last laugh. I think Mother Nature's going to get the last laugh. Mother Nature's going to outlive us. I think that is safe to say. Okay, that's harpsichord, and then we got harp. And then we got medieval lute. And then ambience pluck. Oh, did I miss those sounds? Oh, those medieval lute got skipped. I think Tubi only gets the sounds right maybe twice a show. The rest of the time I have to do it twice. Okay, that's we didn't do okay, so this ambience pluck was this. That's ambience pluck. Okay, there we go. There's medieval lute. And you screwed it up again, Tubi. We didn't have medieval lute. Oh, no, you're fixing yourself. Okay, you're good. And then ambience pluck. Hey, Mufu. 2 days in a row, Mufu. It's good. I'm glad to see you 2 days in a row. And then we've got you're gonna have to say my name. Mufu say my name is Mufu, the European that never shows up. Okay, that's drinking from the Arrow stream. And then we've got Mufu says 2 days got to be this year's record. And then Piccolo. Okay, let's end this bowl. Oh, read the fills, sure. Are there any ocean video games that are just that you can just explore? You're not having to go do quests, you know? I said that so dismissively, quests. Is there anything where you can just go around and look at fish? And you don't have to worry about your food, your oxygen. It's just, you just go around and look at fish. Is there anything like that? So like what is it? No man's land. What is it? No man's Subnautica? Or No Man's Sky, that's what it's called, right? Hey, and hey to Driver 3311. Staff says Endless Ocean is some story, but it's pretty free movement scuba game. There's some limits. The thing I'm most looking forward to, I think, is when we can actually drive through Google Maps. That's what I'm gonna start streaming. And I'm just gonna improvise stories while we drive around the world. I don't know if that's even, I don't even think it's in development, but I'm hoping that before I die, I can drive through Google Maps. Oh, thanks, Lost Elf. 48 months. Lost Elf writes 4 years. Thank you so much. Oh, I was gonna read. I'm just gonna read these drum fills. I'll break the tie though. And it is Artemis is chosen. Oh, here's our drum fills. Let's walk through the forest and slay the dragon. The minstrels will play a tune of our great victory. And it's harp. Uses as a train sim world or any train simulator, all you have to do is start and stop the train and open doors as a whole game. I want to be able to turn. I want to be able to decide to go down a small side street, you know? So I mean, I love trains, as you know. But I think I would start to feel restricted to having to stay on the track. But I love the idea of being able to just drive in Google Maps and get lost and but it doesn't matter, right? I mean, in real life, getting lost is often very stressful, but when, you know, I could see even invested in, you know, in monitors for, you know, so you have your side windows and your windshield, so you can sort of. It would be impossible to crash, right? I don't want to. I just want to be able to go forward and turn. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Okay, here we go. It's time to accelerate, to reseterate. to recommission. Here we go. the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up. Last of the sleeping dragons, wake 'em up, wake 'em up.
Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat.
It's a dark and stormy night. You awaken to the sound of comically large shoes stamping up the stairs. This isn't the first time. And you know those shoes are attached to the body of a terrifying clown wearing night vision goggles, holding a cherry cream pie with your name smeared all over it. After last time, you purchased the VX75 pie helmet. It could have protected you, but you can't find it in the pitch dark. And as that cherry cream pie strikes you directly between the eyes, all you can think is if only you'd had the ETC bulb nightlight. Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. I've been doing this lately, haven't I? Coming back on screen before I mean to. Awkward. Thank you, Ruther. Thanks for the commission. Titles, Saxophone with the Dragon's Lament, Meg's Lost and Found, Father Five, Lullaby of the Doomed, Rose and Dawn of the Dragon's Return, and Rosen also gave us our lyric, Last of the Sleeping Dragons. Oh, thanks, Calamity Vane. Calamity Vane with 43-month sub. Thank you. Oh, and Ada Felix. Some other titles, Felix with The Court of the Crimson Kid, Sponge Solo, Owner of a Lonely Harp, Botsky with Imagine Dragoons, Lala Soda, 10 fruits a day but green, Beauty Mervlin the Magician, Merlin's less successful sibling, Mervlin. Or more, maybe more successful. Who knows? Broom's Bravely Bold Sir Robin. Sir, that's the name of our. Someone say my name. Bravely Bold Sir Tooby. Staffy Cottage Salesman. Saxophone Battle Hymn of the Dunedain. Oh, thanks, Ruther. Thank you. Glad you enjoyed it. Is Pierre here? Is Pierre still here? Hey, Chels. Send this poll. End this poll. The entire cast of Monty Python TV. Does anyone know, were the Smothers Brothers before or after Monty Python? The Smothers Brothers show. Does anyone know off the top of their head? Has anyone seen the Smothers Brothers? And it's Dawn of the Dragon's Return. Dawn of the Dragon's Return. First request ever, driver 3311. He's got a drum fill and a drum loop. Oh, thanks, Muckington. Bosky says before. Well, I'm thinking specifically their show. They had a sketch show. And I think it was only a couple years because it got censored and canceled because they were a little radical for the time. But yeah, their career, they had a long career before that, but I'm specifically their sketch show. I think it only was on for 2 years. I think it was sometime in the late 60s, which is when Monty Python started too, right? Or did Monty Python start in the early 70s? And we had milestones. We had Arnie O'Brien's fifth song, and Move for the European That Never Shows Up's fifth drum loop. Bosky says Smothers Brothers started in 67 and Monty Python in 69. I wonder if they influenced Monty Python at all. I wonder if Smothers Brothers made it over to the UK. The sketch show. I mean, they definitely weren't nearly as weird as Monty Python, but yeah, the Smothers Brothers were a musical group first, and then they had this sketch comedy show, or it's sort of a variety show, I think, but they had. And I think they had some. Was Steve Martin one of the on it? Yeah, Steve Martin was on Smothers Brothers. They had Rob Reiner as a writer. But yeah, they got kicked off the air because they were getting a little too political, apparently. Bosky says, according to a forum, the Smothers Brothers were shown on UK TV by the BBC in 1968. Cut to trans. Okay. I don't think I've seen all the Monty Python TV show. How many episodes did they do? I've probably only seen a few. I think I've seen all the movies they did. But the TV show is a lot weirder than the movies, right? The movies were a little more mainstream to sell tickets. I mean, Python was doing the same kind of stuff all through 60s. They had a show before that in 67. Okay, panel show where they did their style sketches and BBC gave them Flying Circus. Okay, Indie Kit. First up, we've got our beat for Driver 3311. Groovy. And then Lulu from Mufu. Groovy. Got our beats. Sounds. First up, Muty with saturated picked bass. I remember we were talking about the trains and drive-in and stuff, and I just remembered I was hanging out with somebody, and they put on they were watching on YouTube. There's videos of trains. They just put a GoPro on the front of the train, and I mean, you know, I don't have a lot of time to do much leisure activities, but it was relaxing to just sit back and watch the scenery fly by on this train. They were long. They were, I mean, I didn't watch more than probably 10 minutes, but there's 8-hour videos on YouTube, long ones, just the train going across America. And then we've got Hawaiian Ukulele. That's not it. There it is. Hey, Jim Lutz Music, how are you? And then we got Soda with Vert Light Morph Mod Wheel. And then Angry Chicken around 0 Kelvin. Was it Terry Gilliam that did a movie about time travel? It was sort of a, I mean, it was, I don't want to say it's a kid's movie, but I think maybe it was a kid's movie. Meaning it starred a kid. Time something, have time in it. Was that Terry Gilliam? Does anyone know what I'm thinking of? It's like early, not 12 Monkeys, early 80s. Or did I just make that up? Time Bandits. Was that Terry? Yeah, was that Terry Gilliam? Time Bandits, or is that somebody else? And then we have Buzzing Insomnia. It was. Are there any movies coming out that people are excited about? Anything? I only know of one. I don't know when it's coming out, but isn't there a new Dune? Or is that going to be on TV, or is that a movie? Or is it a miniseries? What is it? New Godzilla? Angry Chicken says? I actually do know about that. You know why I know about that, Angry Chicken? There was an article I saw on a news site where they were talking to scientists about whether King Kong or Godzilla would have the larger bowel movement. That was who would win in terms of bowel movement size. It was on a news site. Or, I don't know if it was. Yeah. And they interviewed scientists about it. Okay, and then we have GD Bill, you understand, Franklin? Max says I would Okay. Let's end this poll. Or let's start the poll. Gotta start it before we end it. Oh, that's a bug. Wait, did you just type title Botley and it did nothing? Oh no, you did. Okay, I see. That's weird. Why did it? Wait, no, what? Why am I getting... Oh, is it hiding part of what you wrote? Nice use of genre lit soda. The Batok variable genre lit. A weird fiction spine tingler, arpeggiated snore Venetian clouds of sulfur. Oh, hey, Ivy Ron Rose. We're about to do a track, but if you stick around, you'll most likely be a drum on the next track. Welcome. The princess. Who's the princess? Here we go, time to accelerate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching and you came in during the music, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was a live musical improvisation, meaning I was making up the music from scratch as I went along, but I got a ton of help from you guys in chat. You guys chose all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned your names into drum rhythms that powered the song. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on one of the upcoming songs. But that's only the beginning. There are many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You don't need any musical background. You get to help name all the songs we created in the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on our Discord. So we got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you stick around, you will figure it out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. So we've got 2 shows left in the Oakland studio. I thought I'd give you a quick tour so you can see where I've been for the last 3 years. Okay, here's the storage area and also my collection of empty boxes. And then you can sort of see how the studio is a room built within this bigger room. Oh, there's Jiffy. Hey, Jiffy. Here's our big studio door. We got 2 doors. There's the studio. And then we have our, this is sort of the kitchen area, and sometimes I work out here. But yeah, there's the studio. I hope to see you tonight and tomorrow in chat, and then I'm gonna be away for about a week, and I'll be back on the air on September 3rd at the new location. Inside the dream, never gonna leave. Inside the dream, never gonna leave. Inside the dream. Thanks for those cows. Titles, Staffy, Candy Camera, Enter the Portal, Muty, Incline Dancing, Rosen, Digital Waves and Weaves. Oh, thank you, Staffy. Staffy with the donation. Staffy's just playing the keys and trumpet at the same time. Now that's a pro gamer move. It was actually a little hard on the brain. I didn't think it would be. It was sort of hard. Mainly because I'm not good. I can't really play with my left hand. If I could play, yeah. But thanks, Staffy. Thanks for the donation. Thank you. Oh, and Muty, thanks for requesting all these electric basses. It's such a nice change of pace to have some non-synth basses. As much as I love synth bass. It looks like you got another one in this next one coming up. Has anyone heard of revenge procrastination? I just learned about this, and I think I've self-diagnosed that I suffer from it. Revenge procrastination. Has anyone heard this? it's usually, I don't know if it's always, it's referred to for, the context I saw was in terms of sleep, where people will, stay up too late doing, watching a TV show or just surfing social media or news sites or whatever. And it's a reaction for a lot of people, I guess, to having no time, to like feeling like you have no time in your life. And so even though you should go to bed and you would be able to fall asleep, you don't have insomnia, you'd be able to fall asleep, you stay up later than you should for revenge. I definitely do that sometimes. That's when I tend to waste time on my phone, is when I should be going to sleep. And then it cuts into my sleep time. Because I get up at the same time no matter what every day. I get up at 6 a.m. every day. If I go to bed at 2, I get up at 6. If I go to bed at 4, if I go to bed at 12 or whatever. So my revenge procrastination has harmful effects on me. I don't revenge for very long. I'm not like 4 or 5 hours of revenge. I'll definitely an hour sometimes, an hour and a half. And I shouldn't be. Rose says, so Project X is a big revenge game. No, it's the procrastination is revenge against Project X. It's revenge against the fact that I work nonstop during the day, into the night. Mugging to say, I used to wait till midnight to sleep, then get up at 5 a.m. It's 5 hours, that's all you need, but I've since learned. Oh wow, thanks. Oh, is it Lady Iron Rose? Is that what it is? Did I miss? I think I said ID. I'm not sure what it is. But thank you so much. Thank you for that sub. Thank you so much. Multi-month sub. Thank you. Media says, y'all need sleep. Isn't your daily 2 hours not enough? I've said this before, I'll say it again. I'm not a jealous person, except of Muty and Muty's ability to survive on so little sleep. I am deeply jealous of that capability. Oh, Project X would be done. We'd be done with it by now. I would have finished it like 20 years ago. It's funny, it was on trombone that I reached the highest levels at, technically, by far of any of the instruments. I mean, I don't know about it now, but back in the day, But I never really liked trombone players. I'd like it, every once in a while there's someone I sort of like, but I would not seek out to listen to trombone players. The only person that I can think of off the top of my head that I liked was this trombone player named Jimmy Nepper, who played with Mingus. I definitely listened to some of the trombone players, but I love trombone in horn sections. I love the sound. I like trombone heavy horn sections, but solo trombone I was not that into. I loved definitely saxophone and trumpet is when I was first playing music, those were the instruments I was drawn to the most. as soloists. And then I loved guitar as just the way guitar is used more rhythmically, I guess. There are not a lot of guitar players whose soloing I like, actually. But there's tons of guitar players who make music that I love. But when it comes to soloing, it's trumpet players and saxophones still. By far. Oh, thank you, brother. Thanks for the donation. Oh, that happened even earlier. I missed it. Thank you so much. Thanks, brother. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and Staffy, you wanted a BPM range? What did you want for your BPM range? We could actually do it on the next track. Did I play Fender Rhodes on this? I did for a moment, right? $112 to $132. Tubi was having a hard time. There's only 2 requests that fit into your range. Oh, that command already exists, Brooms. That already exists. Well, it doesn't exist for background songs, but it exists for the current song. It already exists. I think it's requests. But, it would be nice for, the thing is that it takes up a lot of screen real estate, But I think maybe it might get whispered to you. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Requests. I don't know if it's a whisper, because it's a huge message, Or maybe it doesn't work. I don't know. Thought it worked. Oh yeah, it works. Yeah, it works. So I just Tubi. It's whispered. It gets whispered to you. And Tubi just whispered, we haven't filled the requests yet for the next song, which is true. So there's no requests. So they could also send a link to the Bandcamp page. I think the song command does that, right? Does the song command? Well, there's no song playing, but I think song command does Bandcamp, right? Or no? What am I doing? I'm totally lost. What am I supposed to do now? Okay, we're ready. Rose, is there a command to give unlock credit to the unlock pool? I've been talking about doing that for a long time. Well, I'm not sure what you mean by that, but what I want to be able to do is that people can give their unlock credit, and then new donations can basically quadruple their donation if there's available unlock credit, something like that to further incentive for people that don't want to do unlocks but want to encourage more people to donate? Is that what you're talking about? That's what I want to do, but I haven't done it yet. Song Command does give a link. Yeah, I know the bit.ly link's probably annoying, but the links are really long, the actual Bandcamp links. And I just, I try to, Tubi types so many letters. I try to reduce the, it's a good thing that Tubi is writing on the computer and not on paper, because we would be single-handedly destroying the rainforests with all the Tubi writes. Send this boat, especially now with radio. Digital Waves and Weaves. Thank you, Rosen. Rosen's named it Digital Waves and Weaves. Our drum kit on this track is the Unreal Acoustic. Rose says, no, the money Tubi gives, it's not enough for a badly. Sometimes the unlock credit already in existence for the night can go to. Yeah, maybe, should it be $1 minimum? Wow. See, here's the risk. I feel like with our current audience size, it's fine to be $1, but it would be a problem if it would cause problems if we, which is very unlikely at this point, but there was also the idea that you could invest in mangoes, but I haven't added that feature. When you own, and you could buy a mango. Well, the mango price would change, with time. Be like Bitcoin or something. Bruce says, well, how many people on it? Yeah, no, I'm not worried about a raid. I'm worried more. But yeah, it's not an issue now. But I've learned that people do not like change. So that's the risk, is that if I make it $1 and then I have to change it and reduce what it is, that people will start doing things like bring back the pie charts all the time. You know what I mean? Saying that in chat all the time. Bring back the $1. Okay, Unreal Acoustic. Oh, we gotta speaking of pie charts, we got a pie chart. Let's do it. Let's do a pie chart. Tubi, you ready? Give us something good. Come on, come up with something good.
Blah. It's time for the Daily Stellar Pose and Pies by Tubi. Here's the question. If you were being attacked by broken pot-bellied pigs, which of the following would be best to have to protect yourself? And your options. 1. Contentment. 2. Nectarines. 3. Snow globe. 4. Helmet. 5. Cookie crumb. 6. Gross negligence. 7. Timber timber.
Tubby says, here's Tubby's question. If you were being attacked by broken pot-bellied pigs, is that in bot talk, or did Tubby make a pun? I think, did Tubby spontaneously create a pun just there? Or did someone add broken pot-bellied pigs? The whole phrase. If you're being attacked by broken pot-bellied pigs, which of the following would be best to have to protect yourself? Contentment, I don't think that would help you. Nectarines, I don't think that would help. Snow globe, that could be dangerous. I don't want people throwing snow globes at me. So yeah, that's an option. Helmet, but then the rest of your body is still exposed. Cookie crumbs, that's not going to do anything. Gross negligence, or timber tamber, definitely gross negligence. Gross negligence is one of the most dangerous things. Gross negligence is going to be the end of humanity. That's what's going to get us. Gross negligence. So yeah, that's definitely the best thing to protect yourself with. Although you'll probably take yourself out at the same time. Okay, let's end this. Gross negligence. Who added that? And everyone agrees. Gross negligence. Thank you, too. One more from Tubi. One more. Okay, Tubi, give us something good. Here we go. What do you come up with?
Here's the question. Which of the following would be most disturbing if it jumped out of the shadows and screamed at you when in Scandinavia? And your options. 1. Trapeze. 2. Chameleon. 3. Octopus. 4. Oscillating fan. 5. Immature baby goatling.
Which of the following would be most disturbing if it jumped out of the shadows and screamed, when in Scandina? Is Scandina a place, or did Tubi just invent that word? Scandina? Trapeze, chameleon, octopus, oscillating fan, or immature baby goatling? I mean, a baby goatling would be adorable. An octopus depends how big it is. If it has a top hat on, it would not be disturbing. I'd be psyched. If it had a top hat and every one of its arms had a cane, is that an image? Did I just steal that image? That image has been used before, right? Octopus wearing top hats. Chameleon, or an oscillating fan, or a trapeze. The most disturbing. I guess I gotta go octopus. I guess octopus, because it's probably not wearing a top hat. Okay, let's see. Hey, Queen, let's see what chat's chosen. And it's a tie between octopus and oscillating fan. What if it's an octopus that's oscillating its arms? Is that the most disturbing? You combine the two, the oscillating octopus. And our tie was broken by Aura. Aura has chosen oscillating fan. Rosen says octopus and top hat sound steampunk. Mufus is Scandinavian, is probably Scandinavia. Oh yeah, it might be a badly. Let's see. Thank you. Thanks, Tubi.
Yummy. Thank you.
Yummy. Okay, first request ever coming up. For Jim What's Music is going to get a drum fill and a drum loop, and Lady Iron Rose is going to get a drum fill and a drum loop. The Driver 3311's first sound, and wow, so it is 2,700th request. 2,700th. Oh, and Ruther just gifted a sound to Lady Iron Rose. Thank you, Ruther. Let's play that sound, GMH. So Lady Iron Rose, you get to name this sound. You should have gotten a message from our bot, but if you didn't, chat can help you, but the code is GMH. Oh, hey, Jerry Banfield. How's it going? And hey to Bobby Firminu 9. Oh yeah, Rosen, you're a big fan of the arpeggio and rhythm sounds, right? Am I remembering that right? I didn't use those sounds for the first couple years of the show because I thought it felt like I was cheating. It felt like it just made my job too easy. It wasn't until we started unlocking sounds, I think. And then I needed sounds, so I was like, well, I need sounds. You are, Rosen? Okay, let's see. Here we go. Jim Lutz. Let's turn Jim into a drum beat. Okay, add a kick. Let's pull that snare back. Give some pulse to these hi-hats. Pull that snare. Oh, the snare there. Now Jerry says one of his tracks sound like Duke Nukem. Okay, that's Jim Lutz. Thanks, Jim. And then Lady Iron Rose. Oh, we do got some metal. That's some double pedal kick drum action happening. Lady on Rose right, squee. Okay, we got our beats. Oh, now Biero's giving me a hard time about pie charts too. We just did a pie chart, Biero. 2 of them. Okay, first up, sounds. We got sounds. Thumbstroke bass. I just realized what code it had. That is not it. Tubi, another song, another... You screwed up again. Come on, Tubi. Oh, thanks, Lady Iron Rose. Welcome to Twitch. Thank you. I'm glad you could be here with us. How did you find out about Twitch? Says the beat generator takes strong and weak beats into consideration, so the chance of snares and kicks are more possible in the one, or is it totally random? It's random, yeah. So that's where I come in. I still have a hard time with snare on one sometimes. I'm a lot more used to it because of the drum generator, but you don't hear snare on one, as Muty was inferring. You don't hear it very often outside of this show. There's a lot of things about the beats on the show that you do not hear very often outside of the show. Namely, the hi-hat patterns are not are pretty inconsistent compared to generally drummers do very consistent things with their hi-hats. Very consistent. But it's sort of a trade-off. Like if I mean, the songs, a lot of the songs from the show probably would groove harder if I changed the beats more. But ultimately, I might change. But for the first 4+ years of the show, I felt like it's more fun and impactful to have the generator, even though the beats maybe don't groove as much as they could. It means that people's have more of an impact, and that's ultimately, I think that's with the concept of this show is more important. Let's see, thumb stroke bass. And what did Lady Iron Rose? I see the second part of your message. Somebody invited you, but I didn't see who it was. Or did you say? But I'm glad somebody introduced you. It's awesome. There's some stroke bass. And then we have tuba solo. Oh, it was Ruther. Awesome. Thank you, Ruther. And then that's one of the absolute best ways you can help the show. It is anybody is telling people that you think might like it about it. Hey, John makes it. Oh, it's good to see you. I see you twice this week. And then we got pulsating pad. And Ldcoolgirl, why have you done this to me? Oh, Ruther asked, what does John make? Ruther, if maybe you're saying that rhetorically, but John actually has helped me with a bunch of coding projects over the years. And then we've got escaping air. At some point, I might, John, I might have to, I might need your help on something. I still been using the YouTube thing every week. All the time. Thousands of videos, right? I've uploaded to YouTube using that software you wrote. The meta information. I still use it on this old laptop that's at the end of its life, and I tried to install it on the new computer, and I don't know, I couldn't figure it out, but it's been fine because this other computer's still working. but one of these days that laptop's gonna die, and then I probably could figure it out, but if I can't, I might be asking for help. I'm sure it had something to do with the PA. I think I just probably didn't have the right PHP or something. I don't know what it was. And then we have from Diaros. Or no, that was Iros unlocked it. Who requested it? GD Bill. One of my least favorite things about doing this is YouTube and Bandcamp, having to cut up the songs every week and upload them, and I'm so grateful for John, who wrote this script to make it so that I could update all the titles and meta information for YouTube, and then Brucos helped write something so I could update Bandcamp. So Tubi basically generates the JSON and the JavaScript for the two respective things. But it was thanks to their code takes what Tubi generates and does all the dirty work to make it. Because can you imagine? I mean, my brain, to have to manually go in. I mean, I guess I would have had to. Well, I know I would not have had the patience. So I guess I eventually might have coded something myself, but it would have taken me way longer, and it would have been so buggy because everything I make is very buggy. But John and Brucos's code works flawlessly for years now. It's awesome. So big thanks to both of you for making my life so much easier. Okay, let's do our poll. John says, I can't imagine having to do it manually with the number of songs. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Brucos is here. Hey, Brucos. Brucos, do you have like voice recognition or something that's running on the show you get notified when I... How are you here? Brucos is here. Let's see. Okay. Brucos is usually lurking. I'm working on your other project. Oops. Wait, what was that? Whoops. Now let me fix that. Okay. Oh, and Lady on Rose named their sound The Ways. Yeah, Brucos also has a project. I'll tell you, if I'm still doing this show in like 15 years, there's no way I'm still going to be maintaining Tubi. I think what's going to happen is that 99% of Tubi's features are going to disappear, and we're going to have, hopefully, a few people who are watching the show who want to help make a new Tubi. It'll be open source, I can't imagine having to maintain Tubi in 15 years. Sorry, Tubi. Let's end this poll. $15 I just want to have a webcam, one camera, a rocking chair. I don't know, and I'll learn harmonica or something. Let's see, and it's Ldcoolgirl. Why have you done this? Brugos is working currently on a feedback ideas voting website for streamer song lists. All the managed service out there cost too much, like user voice. Yeah, the music category is powered by Brukos's bot. Everyone, so there's a few streamers, who don't use it. And I have to say, I'm just like, why are you making me go to a Google Doc? You could be using Brukos's bot. It's awesome. I don't want to go to your Google Doc. Okay. Brugus, some people also make their own bot and use your API. No, I think I was thinking somebody they didn't have anything. You just would sort of type their song in chat and then they would see it. Maybe they're probably just really new and they didn't know that it was a possibility or something. That's cool. That's really cool. You have an API though. That's awesome. Okay, here we go. Time to accelerate.
give us more. Dance in the storm, yeah, the rain will give us more, give us more. The lightning cracks and the thunder moans. The sky, though, will always be our home. Hey, I'm the Etc. Kid, and I'm walking with a selfie stick, looking like a fool, hoping I don't trip. Also, I can tell all the new folks in chat, first off, welcome. This show can seem a little complicated at first, but if you stick around, you'll figure it out really fast. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums in chat, and then I'll turn you into a rhythm on one of our upcoming songs. And there's many other things you can request. You can help name the songs we create on this show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community things on Discord. So there's so many ways to participate. Welcome. Welcome to the Etserati. Okay, outtake. Welcome to the Etserati. There we go.
If you've been enjoying the music today, we actually release every live show as a live album on Bandcamp. None of the talk, just the music. There's liner notes with credits for everyone who made requests on the songs or named one of the songs. You can pre-order it at any point during the show. Or if you feel like you might want a lot of the shows we're doing, you can become a Bandcamp sub. And as a Bandcamp sub, you can download every new album we release, which at this point is about this many albums a month or more. Not only that, as an added bonus, you can download a certain number of albums from the archives. So let me know if you have any questions about how it works, and know that this is one of the best ways to support what we're doing here. I'm not only on the Twitch, I'm also on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. Follow me there for more content like this. This is part of my uncover of the old American folk song, I've Been Working on the Railroad. Thanks for those scalps. Thank you. Title, Staffy, Summoned by Praise. Hug Queen a Place to Dream. Ruther. I ended up doing 12. Ruther. There we go. Playing Stars Ballroom, Rosen, playing with Memories of Joy. And I used a title as a lyric from Ruther, Dancing in the Storm. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Lady Iron Rose. Thank you. Donation, thank you so much. Lady on Rhodes writes, for my sweet friend whose soul is music. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, and I don't know how to say say my name. I feel like I have to do physical actions because it's not a letter. Ugh. Bug is here. How are you? Ugh. Bug. It makes conversation sort of stilted, doesn't it? What is the name of that character? Ugh. Bug is named to sound couldn't extend fate. I might just have to call you Ugg Bug. I mean, I could sort of read it this way, then it's you Ugg, you Bug. I mean, he says it's called sidechain and the D is being ducked. I was really debating whether, I mean, technically we're not going to do one more, but I am going to do one more. I mean, I think my cutoff is I got to be starting the song by quarter of. It's not quarter of. I might change it to 20 minutes of. Because when I do another song at quarter of, it usually means I've got another 45 minutes ahead of me, you know? Oh, thanks. Was it Stephanie? Stephanie, I found. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for saying that. Oh, and probably not Blue Gazi's here. Oh, and I forgot to add things, didn't I? What was it? What did I do? I just sang. Right, it was just voice. Whoops. Voice and Rhodes. Let's see some other titles that I missed. Abotsky with Muty Sandwich. Chills with Excellent. Soda. I love this title, Soda. It just didn't fit with the vibe of the song, but I loved it. Werewolf, The Secret Message. Werewolf, The Secret Message. Also from Soda, the sand may not be in the right place. And sand where it shouldn't be. And the beach inside your heart. And pregnant from the outside beach. Muty Project Eggs. Staffy. Driving 3 hours to see the portal. Can I see this emote? This is how you found Tubi. Okay. Wow, that looks... Oh, I was like, how did that... It says ETC waiting. How is that possible? That's a new Twitch thing? That's a new Twitch thing you can do? That's really... I feel like we need to actually make that. What is that? When Tubi, I mean, what emotion would that be? That's sort of, is that, it's like you're embarrassed? What would that be? Shy? Embarrassed? Or feeling guilty? Like you did something wrong? You can use chat words. Yeah. I didn't realize, I mean, I know that, but I didn't realize that was one of them. So for a second I was thinking, wait, did Muty made that? Did Muty make that? Wait, is Muty is an affiliate? Oh, and let's see. Oh, this is a cool set of sounds. My favorite bass. A piano sound. Cello. Alto sax. And then Android funk. One of these doesn't fit with the rest. Okay, let's see. Send this Pope. The Stars Ballroom. Thank you, Ruther. Ruther's named it the Stars Ballroom. Okay, first requested type coming up. Lady Iron Rose's First Sound and Saxophone's 25th drum fill and Ugbug's 200th drum kit. Toby, it's killing me. Toby, please get the sounds. It's like I almost think we need to have a prediction as to which computer is going to die next in my 4-computer setup. Is it going to be the Mac Mini that's 10 years old? Or the Mac Pro, which is might be 10 years old? When did the trash can model come out? The Mac Pro trash can? I don't know what I'm talking about. What year was that? I got it used, but it's a rather depressing prediction. I know it's very stressful. The Mac Pro I've said that it's starting to freeze more and more. Where it'll just freeze. I can't force quit. I can't do anything. The only thing that I can do is to shut down. Granted, it might be a software thing, but I can't upgrade to new operating system. I'm stuck in the operating system or it's going to break a lot of software. So I'm trapped. I don't know what to do. I'm still using OS on Mac. I'm using El Capitan on two of the computers, on the Mac Pro and the Mac Mini. And then the new Mac Mini, well, newish Mac Mini, I think on that I'm using Maverick. Wait, what was? Not the latest. Okay, drum kit. Botsky was released in 2013. I'm not sure if this is a later model. No, this is late 2013. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean someone bought it in 2013 originally, but it could be. So yeah, the Mac Pro could be 10, well, not 10, 8 years old, 7, 8 years old. Blue, you're still using DOS? Nice. Who in chat's first computer was DOS? I think my first memory of using a computer was DOS. I don't know if it was the first computer. I don't know if my dad's first computer ran DOS. So it's very possible that we had a non-DOS machine, but growing up, it was all DOS. All DOS. When did Windows come out? Was Windows in the early 90s, right? First Windows? Or was it late 80s? Okay, let's see. We got a beat for chills. Come on, Tubi. Did you load the sounds correct this time? I gave you 2 chances and you still didn't get it right. Let's give you a 3rd chance. Okay, you got the first 3 sounds. Or no, maybe you did get them. Wait. No, you didn't. You did get the drum kit though, so we can start that. Cultivar Pixels, first you would run Windows from DOS. Oh yeah. That's right. When you go to the command, with Windows now, when you go to the command line, what is the command line? Is that essentially DOS still? So is it an evolution of DOS or is it a Unix type thing? I rarely go to the command line in Windows. I do it in the Mac all the time, but here's chills. I would prefer to be, well, I won't say it. Oh, Mufus's PowerShell is the new terminal. I gotta say it, right? Hug Queen DOS. I gotta do it for Blue. Okay, here's Hug Queen. We just need these computers to survive until the fall. Until after Project X. Mita says Pascal was your first. Pascal was my second. I started on BASIC in DOS. I was writing basic programs in DOS. And then I got Turbo Pascal. I did not get very far. And I also did a little Turbo C, and I did not get very far. And then I didn't really program This was all in junior high and elementary. Did I start programming in elementary school or junior high? I can't remember. But by high school, I was really into music, and I completely stopped doing anything related to programming until much later. Well, no, maybe around college I started doing it a little bit again. Rather, you did basic? I wish I could remember what I tried to write in basic. I think I was trying to make games. I think I was trying to make text-based games. In junior high, I went to a programming competition with a classmate of mine, and we were the only junior high team, and it was all other high school teams. Now you might think, wow, that they're very precocious. We should not have been there. We should not have been at that competition. We did not have the skills to be at that competition. I don't know why we were there. We did not finish the program we were supposed to write. I don't know how we got into that competition. I think we were trying to make a tic-tac-toe program. We couldn't even make tic-tac-toe. Maybe that's why I stopped programming in junior high or high school. That was such a humiliating experience or something. I don't know. Stopped me from programming for a decade or something. Okay, there's Hug Queen. Oh, that was so painful. Hey, Drew. Okay, y'all pick. We'll gotta do sounds. That's right. What were we programming? I can't remember. I think it was Pascal, or was it Basic? Well, where was that? Well, I think it was at Brandeis. We had to travel. We had to travel to be humiliated. We couldn't just be humiliated at home. We had to drive for hours, realize we did not belong there at all, and then drive back for hours. I mean, in fairness, we were also the smallest team. There's only 2 of us. And all the high school teams, they had computer clubs. They had like 10 people. Let's see. Sounds, we got a Jenkins like bass. I love this sound so much. It's so expressive. Not as expressive as an actual bass, but hey, I don't have one. And I couldn't play it anyway. Okay, next up we've got grand piano from John Makes It. Whoops. I love that there's vibrato on the grand piano. Stavis, did you remember what stories you told by the quotes? Does Tubi keep them ordered? Well, they're in the database in the order people added them. And it does the timestamp of when the person added it. Or it's linked to the chat message. So theoretically, we could figure out what show it was. Well, it says it, right? It says when it is. But do I remember? Most of the time, no. I have a horrible memory. Oh, there we go. There we go. Makes it look like I'm saying something bad. Tubi is a fine word. Everyone knows I never ever say something that. I know what it. Yeah, what? Oh, I see. I was misquoted. I see what happened. I was misquoted on that by Dom. Dom misquoted what I said. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. That should be marked as a misquote. Let's see. Alto sax. And then we've got, here it is, Android Funk from Angry Chicken. Oh wait, no, Cellos, that's Cellos. And then finally, Android Funk. Such a different vibe than the other sounds. And then Lady Iron Rose's new sound, The Ways. Okay, y'all pick which sound starts the improv. Do light show, yes. That's the sound of camera 2 shutting down. John says, what's the most requested sound? I think it's Dombro chords. I think it's Dombro chords, yeah. I mean, it used to be. But it's drum kits and Dombro chords. Since there's not that many drum kits, but I can tell you exactly what it is. Dombro chords, 334 times. Synth strings, 229 times. Classic octave bass, 174 times. Tribal kit, 168. 80s bass version 167. Surprised. Sound D161, Fat Square Bass 146, Doomsday Machine, that sound guy used to get requested all the time, not so much anymore, 125. Jill says, is Echo still live? Oh, I didn't know, is Echo Locations playing today? I still have the song. I mean, I shouldn't. I should have technically I should have ended, but but we got one more track. With any stat I give John, say plus or minus like 10, because you know my code it's erratic, so there's always, yeah, I wouldn't trust most of what I say. Oh, hey to Signal. I'm Defoy, how are you? Davis, is this that revenge procrastination? You mean that I should have ended? No, this is me being nice. This is a gift to y'all. No, I just feel bad ending before the hour, you know? I feel like I'm cheating y'all. No, for me, procrastination is to do something of absolutely no value. That's how I can't, you know, I have to be totally just, you know, flushing life down the toilet. Otherwise, it's not procrastination. I mean, but man, when I read that article, I was like, yeah, I know that feeling so well. Feel like I'm gonna waste time. I deserve the right to waste some time in my life. Please let me waste some time. I'm tired of working 100 hours a week for years. Okay, that's a little bit of an exaggeration. It hasn't been nonstop for years, but we'll say 70 to 100 hours a week for the last 5 years. Yes, absolutely. Let's end this poll. The ways. Oh, did you have a question? I didn't see it. Because I'm monologuing. This is, can you demo my Daily Gold drum kit? I know, I still haven't done any drum kits. Yeah, here's this feature sound. The thing is that there is value in wasting time. This show exists because I was wasting time. I was, quote, wasting time on Reddit. I would never have found out about Twitch if I had not been wasting time on Reddit. Okay, here it is, featured sound. Shivery. Maybe says maybe Apple spreadsheet. Revenge for procrastination. No, that's the most important thing I've ever done in my life, Muty. No, see, that's the practical side of me, Muty, because I wanted to, if I was going to spend money on apples, I wanted to be spending my money on the best apples I could get, you know? I didn't want to, so I wanted to know which apples I liked the most. I mean, I definitely do a lot. I definitely procrastinate things where I'll be doing something for the show, but it's not the most important thing I should be doing for the show. You know, so that's mainly the way I procrastinate. Let's see. There's some things related to Project X that my motivation for doing them is usually because I need to take a break from the core parts of Project X. So in a way, it's sort of procrastinating because but it's been extraordinarily useful, this thing, and I think has made me far more effective, even though it's not the core thing. Can I be any more vague? Okay, let's see. Oh, thanks, Drew. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Time to etc. Time to etc. I'll be back live in just a moment. My present day self is running around behind me doing some post-song stuff. In the meantime, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm ETC Kid, aka the Etc. Kid. The music you just watched was improvised from scratch. But I got a lot of help from chat. Just before the song, they chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music. I turned people's names into drum rhythms. So there are many ways you can participate. The easiest way to get involved right away is to type !drums for a chance to be a rhythm on an upcoming song. You can also name the songs we create here, help write what our bot Tubi says, and we have fun community projects on our Discord. So we've got a lot going on. It might seem a little overwhelming at first, but if you take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome. I look forward to meeting you in chat. Apparently I'm on social media. If you follow me there, you'll find highlights from the show, stripped down arrangements of old songs, poetry recitations, behind the scenes photos, portraits of Jiffy Star Child, thoughts on the creative process, and a whole lot more. Stuff like this. I Know My Soul by Claude McKay. I plucked my soul out of its secret place and held it to the mirror of my eye, to see it like a star against the sky, a twitching body quivering in space, a spark of passion shining on my face. And I explored it to determine why this awful key to my infinity conspires to rob me of sweet joy and grace. And if the sign may not be fully read, if I can comprehend but not control, I need not gloom my days with futile dread, because I see a part and not the whole. Contemplating the strange, I'm comforted by this narcotic thought. I know my soul. Thank you. Thanks for those kelps. Titles. Lady Iron Rose with so much lightness. Room is green. Tubi's pie chart is entirely green at the moment, actually. I'll show you. Is it always like that? I don't know if it's always like that. See? Oh. No longer. Some of you voted. Ruther voted. It was all green. Upside from Hug Queen, and then Melodica with Who Put This Lily Pad on Your Soul. Oh, thank you, Brucos. Thank you. Thank you, Bruco. Big donation from Brucos. Brucos says, Saturday night, gotta finish that goal. Thank you, Brucos. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Chill, thank you, Chills. Thank you, Chills. Chills writes, just because you were browsing Reddit. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and Bruco's gifted some sounds. Let's play these sounds. Gifted a sound to Nelicon. Stabby just submitted a Botley venue. Double dip a whopper of crushing despair on me. Can you imagine if somebody actually talked like that in real life, said things like that to you? I can't even figure out what the emotion is of that. Are they? I mean, what is Tubi saying exactly? Oh, it's using your free Botley. I still haven't debugged that, Stabby. I got so much. I got to figure out why the credits stopped working. And I got to figure out what the issues with the Botley. Is it somewhat working? What are all the issues with the free Botleys, Staffy? Mises, can you explain the free Botley thing? In theory, it's not working this way, but in theory, you get 3 free Botleys during that you can use in a 24-hour period, except during the show. And that's because I wanted to limit, I didn't, because Botleys tend to take up a lot of space, right? So during radio or in Tubi's chat, you can do Tubi's chat anytime, right? That's the idea. But apparently, it's using Botleys. Yeah, rather, that's what I mean. That's what I mean by the credits. That's what the lower third. Yeah. I don't even want to deal with that. It's it's code I haven't looked at in it's compiled code that I've not uncompiled to look at or not. I haven't looked at the raw code in 2 years, 3 years. I don't know why it just suddenly stopped working. This is why Tubi's gonna get retired eventually. All the complex stuff on the show. I just want to play music. What was I talking about? Oh yeah, we're gonna do a sound. Staff says, seems to be working well. It doesn't display the full message if it's long, as some of the words are during show. Tubi takes the free Botleys. Oh, okay. So it's I tested that. I promise, Staffy, I tested it, but apparently I didn't test it. Well, I guess I didn't test it during the show because I can't. But I thought I simulated. Oh, I know what I should do. Oh, and Doug. Wait. Oh, thank you so much, Doug. Doug unlocks an encore, so we're doing one more. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Doug writes, guess the goal was met. Time to work on the goal encore. Thank you. Thank you, Doug. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, can someone figure out what this means? Actually, I don't want to paste my code in. It's embarrassing. This particular code. Well, not embarrassing, but I'm not going to paste it in. Show status. Well, what is the show status right now? That's where it's not working. Script debugger. Okay. Show status after. 0, because we're not after, we're during. So why would that's sender, to be or not to bot. If Botley credits location equals 1, doesn't equal 1. Okay, if credits equals 0, or credits are greater than 0, and Botley credits location doesn't equal 1. But it shouldn't equal 1. Sorry, this is not the right time to be doing this. Let's see. Oh, I still have supposed to do these sounds. That's what I'm doing. Here we go for Nelicon, MWH. That's not it. I don't think it was using the free ones when I had no money. Okay, that solves it. That answers my I know exactly what happened. Thank you for clarifying. Thank you for clarifying. That now I know how to fix it. It wasn't using both, was it? Oh, good night, Lady Iron Rose. Thank you so much for hanging with us. Great to meet you. It's Staffy, it's not taking both, is it? Is it taking your money and using up the credit? Because I would actually expect with that bug that it would take your money too. I'm glad it isn't if it isn't, but if it is... Okay, that's weird, okay. Okay, that was Nelicon sound, and then we got a Bruco Skifida sound, a D. Druniak 007 MXF. Hey, Q Square. And Doug has a new sound, Ugbug, NCI. NCI? That sounds familiar. Is that a TV show? Turquoise clouds stink. What? Turquoise clouds stink. Oh, Doug named it non-copyright improv. Oh, we got a 4 on the floor, too. Nelicon named their sound Comet's Descent. Oh, and Ada Skyborg. Oh, and we're doing an encore. Oh, well, let's end this poll first. Upside. Upside. Hug Queen. Thank you, Hug Queen. Hug Queen's named it Upside. Okay, do encore. I really don't know if I've made things easier for myself with this. You know, I switched from the system where I'd had like 100 buttons on the screen for every single possible thing I needed to do. Instead of that, I now have this text box where I will just type out the script that I want to run. I don't know if it's any faster than just finding that button amongst the 100. I mean, they were organized, you know, so they had categories. I think the problem is that I was going to go to a text-based, a typing-based controller, but I think right now I'm in this awkward thing where I'm going back and forth between the mouse and the keyboard, and I think it sort of defeats the whole idea if I'm using the mouse at all. But I'm realizing that I sort of have to use the mouse. There's some things that are just, I can't, there's no easy way to do it text-based. Create a new empty track. Is Pierre still here? Are you here right now, Pierre? Is Pierre not here? If you're wondering why I've been asking if Pierre's here, it's because Pierre's 200 BPM requests are popping up, and I'm not doing them if Pierre's not here. It's the second time tonight I get a 195 plus BPM. Not doing it unless the requester is here. Oh, Doug says Pierre's here. Yeah, I don't see it. Oh, Pierre said good night. Yeah, so. Is Brooms here though? Is Brooms in chat? Brooms, write in chat if you're here. I need the actual viewer, Doug. You know what though, Doug? Doug has a fast request. We'll give it. I'm not gonna do the 199 though. I'll do your 177 since I'm making the pert choice. 177's already way too fast. And it's 4 on the 4. Oh, okay, 4 on the 4 too. Oh, it's 2-8, Pierre. It's 2-8. I was gonna only do your BPM request if you were here, and I've filled it with another one now that is not quite as fast. Yeah, I'm gonna always ask now if Pierre's here before I let it through. Those fast ones are hard work, everybody. If you're wondering, they're hard work mentally. I feel like because so many things can go wrong with the computers and I really don't have the technical skills to play that fast. So, okay. Little secret, I am not a virtuoso. My name is so far away from the word virtuoso. I am so far away from the concept of virtuoso on any of these instruments. 200 BPM is virtuosic speed. So I have to, it's like... I have to cheat. I have to do all sorts of things. Well, this is what genres are even 200 BPM. Well, jazz is actually 200 BPM is not fast for jazz, and there's some electronic music styles, but outside of those two, I mean, sometimes punk will go 200 BPM, but even that, punk, 200 BPM is fast for punk. I mean, I feel like what would be Ramones are probably generally 150 to 180 maybe, the Ramones. Oh yeah, blues got a lot of examples. Happy hardcore drum and bass. Yeah, drum and bass, yeah, that's a good example. This is there on tab market for 200 BPM waltz. 200 BPM for a waltz would not be that. Actually, because waltzes are very fast. Would that be? Wait, 1, 2. I don't know my fast BPMs. I can't sort of. I mean, not that I could do any of them really off the top of my head, but. What's here? Okay, here's. Well, that's not 200. That's okay. With 200 BPM. So for a waltz, that's not that fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I can't waltz, but 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. I mean, that's pretty. I guess that's pretty fast. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. But yeah, for jazz, that's not that fast. Jazz routinely will go into 300 range. Charlie Parker and Coltrane. I think one of the fastest ever. I think Freddie Hubbard did something like it was over 400 beats per minute. If I remember, is one of the fastest things ever. But I'd say the vast majority of, quote, popular music, pop music and rock and funk and all that is going to be between 80 and 130. It's sort of the sweet spot. Okay, first request to type coming up for Driver 3311 is first drum kit. And Irony Bryant's 10th request, and probably not Blugazi's 1200 song. Oh, we got a pie chart too. We'll do that in just a moment. And how's it going, Wellesley? How you doing? Still, my long-term dream, I've said that about so many different things. One of my many, many dreams, countless dreams, would to be in such a fortunate position I could have an assistant during the show, because if I had an assistant, I think it would probably save 5 to 10 minutes every single song cycle. Because they could be doing all these things while I'm still interacting. Problem is, I'm not that good at multitasking. So someday maybe. Okay, drum kit. Well, I've been trying to learn Ableton. It's hard. I don't know how you do it every night. Well, I've done, yeah. I think what makes it easier for me maybe is that I did a lot of custom coding so that it works more like the way my brain wants it to work. So I'm not having to fight against somebody else's way of doing things. I'm doing it the way I want to do it. That makes it a lot easier. That being said, I think I'd say I'm more frustrated now than I was at the beginning, because I have lots of new ideas to make it a lot more powerful, but I don't have the time to do it. And so there's certain things that my brain that I want to do that I just can't, but I know is possible. So that gets frustrating. But I'd say the big, I don't want to say, well, I mean, how should I say? For anyone who uses Ableton Live, I'll show you, well, even if you don't, you might find this interesting. But it crashed. Ableton Live crashed. Speaking of Ableton Live having issues, it usually crashes, but it's my fault that it's crashing. It's because it's the drum generator. I wrote it badly. And so, or I did something, I don't know if it's my fault or it's something about Max for Live. I've never figured out why it happens. I haven't really tried because, granted, but it happens. Something doesn't look right. Something's wrong. Something's not right. Something's messed up with my Ableton Live. What happened? This is customization, Max 5, especially you're making Ableton very interesting, but also hard to get into. Well, I mean, you don't have to. I mean, you don't have to use Max for Live. I mean, only the most expensive version of Ableton has Max for Live, right? I'm pretty sure. So it's definitely an optional thing. I think. I think one of the enemies of creativity is having too many options. And that's the disadvantage, I think. I wouldn't necessarily recommend. I mean, all my experiences with Ableton Live and Logic, I haven't used any of the other popular things that people use. But I would say, I think for beginners especially, you're going to really benefit from fewer options. And I think even from it with advanced producers, I think a lot of advanced producers would create a lot more music if they had fewer plugins, if they had fewer sound libraries, because it is so easy to waste a tremendous amount of time because you have so many options. And we think, I think it's intoxicating. It can be intoxicating to have all these options. But we think about when you step back and think about all the music that's ever been made in humanity's history, the vast majority of it has been made using only a few instruments, the same instruments over and over and over again. And they were able to make have been able to make and continue to make an extraordinary range of music with the same instrument. Think about even just the guitar, the variety of things that people have done with guitar, one single instrument over the last 100 years. So I think having too many options can really paralyze us if we're not careful. Which again, that comes back to one of the ideas of this show is that one of the reasons I'm able to make as much as I do is that y'all pick the elements, so I don't have to. Rufus is one of my university teachers actually working on Ableton as a teacher for them as well, saying that they want to make Maxify available for more people, especially students. That would be, I mean, I would love that from the point of view of there's probably some people that can't afford that could do some really cool stuff. So that would be nice, but yeah, because it's really expensive. Okay. Yeah, something weird. It's Ableton's working now. Okay, I know I've been talking a lot, so I'm gonna try to I'm gonna show this thing very quickly. Well, it'll make more sense to actually show it after the song, because then you'll actually have an example to see. I'll wait till after the song. Okay, let's see. First up, we got a beat for Are We Still Live? I don't want to do 16-note drums. Sorry. We're doing 8-note drums. Okay, here's Are We Still Live? Sorry, executive. Oh, it was 4 on the 4, right? I forgot. Yeah, 4 on the 4. Why can't I hear that kick? Oh. Okay, that's our first beat. And then I'm going to have to, since it's 4 on the 4, I'm going to have to shift these 2 kicks. Well, we'll hear it once. Stav says you can do 30-second notes, but best on slower songs. I can in the drums. I mean, I'm not gonna be technically able to do much live. 30-second notes, even at slow tempos, is really fast. So I wouldn't have the skills to really be very creative and not extraordinarily sloppy. But I can add 30-second notes to the drums pretty easily. I don't have it set up to generate 30-second note beats though. But sometimes, I'll add those quick hi-hats or snares. But for anyone who's wondering what 30-second notes means, it just means in the course of 4 beats, you've got 32 notes. So even if you're at 60 beats a minute, right? That's 8 notes per second, which, that's pretty fast even there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I could probably do some 30-second notes around 60. I don't know if I could do 30-second notes much faster, and even there I'd probably be sloppy. Well, I could, because 30-second notes would be 16 notes at 120, which I can. Depends on how I'm feeling. I can do. Some days I can do it. Some days. Depends on the instrument, really. Okay, enough of that. We got our beats. But Staffy, if you want me to do 30-second notes in the drums, I can certainly add some at any BPM. Moody Mango's picked rock bass. Stavis is at 30 seconds a second. Yeah, I can't play fast on anything on the wall. I could do sloppy 30 seconds on the melodica. That's it. If you want to hear 30-second notes, you got to listen to Charlie Parker. And some electric guitarists will play, I mean, you'll hear it in jazz, in classical music, and there's some guitarists. A lot of times when you hear guitar players shredding in rock, quote, shredding in rock music, they're playing triplet 16th notes. So most of the time when people are soloing, they're probably doing 16ths and 8th notes. And then often in rock music, you'll hear triplet 16ths, which is 6 notes over each beat. That's really common with guitar players, especially. Okay, Brucos with ice mallets. And then we got Soda with Hellraiser Attack. You know, we were talking about revenge, procrastination, and talking. You were asking about. I probably talk more sometimes because I don't want to deal with logistics of the show. I don't want to deal with all the Tubi stuff, because it's so enervating. I've gone through the checklist of the show, 5,000 times. Okay, and then we have Life's a Glitch. Oh, did I do Comet's Descent from Ldcoolgirl? There it is. Oh, that's nice. AS/Pen. I would never claim to play legit Latin jazz or salsa. Every once in a while, I've done something that's reminiscent of it. But for the most part, I'm not doing stuff like that. I love that stuff, but that's not really my skill set. But I love it. And then we got Cool Blue Doggy Dog, but I mainly do improv /pen. I just make up stuff. I have a little more experience with more Brazilian type stuff, but I wouldn't claim to really be a master anywhere close to a master. So more like bossa and samba. Okay, let's end this poll. And it is, or start the poll, excuse me. On Hey Mind of a Snail. Brother says, do you think that's why people stick to genres because it inherently limits the options? Honestly, I think genres primarily exist for marketing reasons. I think that's the main reason they exist. And so because of that, I think musicians are sort of sometimes explicitly encouraged But I think just unconsciously musicians have, it's just become accepted and conventional, right? That genres exist. But and I understand, it makes sense. It makes sense that people want to go to the record store and they like folky guitar, and they want to go to the folk section, right? It makes it easier from a consumer point of view. But I am not a fan, as you've probably heard me say, I'm not a fan of genre. I think it's really, it hurts creativity. And I don't want to deal with the gatekeeping, the genre gatekeeping. I find that really annoying. It's why I won't ever do, I mean, I don't want to say won't ever, but it's hard to see myself ever having genre requests on the show where someone says, do this genre, because I don't want to feel like I'm having to check off the boxes of what the genre is. To me, that, and I know, I'm very well aware that much of what I do could fit into a genre, but I don't set out to do that. It's just sort of what happens. Doug says, current genre ETC talk. Doug, this is payback for when you were trying to slow me down. This is karmic payback. It's not because, I'm just saying karma. You're getting what you wanted at the wrong time. Isn't that life, right? We get what we want, but just not when we actually want it. Again, this is where if I had an assistant, all these things would be happening in the background. The assistant would be like, okay, next thing, we're ready for the, oh, sweet. And the sound's low, yeah, they're already loaded. Oh, and I'm just talking and the assistant starts the poll. And I'm oblivious, but y'all know that what you're supposed to do. Be amazing. Okay, here we go, time to accelerate.
Hi, if this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised entirely from scratch, meaning I was making it up as I went along, but I got a ton of help from chat. Chat shows all the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum rhythms were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum rhythm on an upcoming song. But that's only the beginning. There's many different ways to participate and share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we created on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We have fun community projects on our Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming at first. We got a lot going on, but if you stick around, you'll have it all figured out super fast. So welcome to the Etceterati.
Things move pretty fast in ETC world, but you can keep up on everything on the Instagram, the Twitter, the Facebook, the YouTube, the Discord. You'll find fun content like what you're about to see. Thanks everyone. Titles. Ruther with the Labs, Skyborg, Ominous Positivity, Rough Case, Excited Tippy Toes, Doug, Run for the Money, and Rosen, How Did We Get Back? Oh, and thanks probably not Blugazi, a donation, writes a little bit DMB, a little bit jazz, a little bit rock and roll, unlock, go encore. Thank you. Oh, and Q-Score, thank you so much, Q-Score. Q-Score gifted a sub to Riddlin. Hey, Riddlin. It's been a while. How you doing? How's it going? Thanks, Q-Square. Thanks, Blue. Oh, and hey to John Haynes and Rough Case. Oh, and I played trumpet. See, that's the thing, is it's 200 BPM doesn't feel fast playing trumpet or playing trombone or flute or sax if we got 8th note drums. Because then it feels like it encourages 8th notes in the instruments, which I can do that. That's fine. But I cannot play 16th notes at 200 BPM. Absolutely not. Not even close. That is only the absolute virtuosic musicians can play 200 BPM, 16 notes. If I played one instrument, I could probably do it, but I spread myself way too thin. Let me shout out some other titles. Tubi with grass bark means slow. Q Square, Barcelona bounce. Soda's sweet banana. Oh, I just realized that this could cause me a problem. When you do a title botley or a venue botley and it gets censored, it doesn't get censored inside of Tubi's brain, which means if for some reason that title gets used later, that could be new. How would I address that? Well, I'm not going to think about it. I'm not going to worry about it right now. Staffy with Joggernaut, Hug Queen, Map of Doom, Nelicon, Sockfight, Ruther, Crystals of Varrock, Skyborg, Caverns of Sound, Rosen, Tubular Lava Flies, Ugbug, Tennis, Too Much, Muti, Upside Downing, Abstract Concept after Harvey Keitel, and probably not Bughazi, The Power Plant has been burning for months. Zen is Pulp. And it's Skyborg, Ominous Positivity. Thank you, Skyborg. Here, I'll do a little. Well, that's the last song, I think, unless there's a. But I'm gonna. I'll just what I was gonna. I don't know if this will be interesting to anybody, but so this is what the song looks like that we just did. When it was done. And each of these columns, each column represents a different sound or a drum. And the way Ableton Live is designed is that you have the columns and you have the rows. And the rows are called scenes. So you can have a play button right there. You see these are play buttons. I know it's very small on your screens, but these represent scenes. So if I press a play button on a scene, it's going to start playing every single track, every single sound that's on that row. Now, that is cool, but for the way I create music, that's very limited. Because what if I want to have something from, let's say this is, because usually the first thing I create is going to be in the first row. That's going to be the first part of the song. But what if later I come back to that first part of the song and I do something new? And then I want to come back to that later. Now, what most people do in Ableton Live is they have to then copy everything onto a new row and just make little changes. Just for if they're just doing one little change, they got to copy everything again. And I knew that was going to be just make a mess to have to do that anytime I made a little change, to have to copy everything. So I knew I wasn't going to use Ableton Live scenes. I use what I call sections. And with the section, I can save whatever's happening anywhere. So for example, let's do and these represent the sections right here. It's a little hard to see. You'll see it says C1, it says C1, it says C2, and then it says D1, it says E1, E2, and then E3. And whenever I create a new part of the song, I generally create a new section. If I add something to that section or change something, I'll save it as a section variation. And that's so C1 is the first section, C2 is a section variation. And I can do a maximum of, I can go up to 3 or 4. Now I can't think. So here, just so you can see it in practical, here is the E section. You can see what is playing at the E section or where the green play buttons are, okay? And so that looks very normal, right? It's all on the same line. But I do a variation later where I add something from the first section of the song over the last section. And you'll see, let's trigger that. It's pretty subtle in this case, what I did, but... Now you see I've got something up here that's happening. But I had something here. So I've got, I don't know if it makes sense what I'm talking about, but basically I'm able to, with the way Ableton Live is designed, to pull off what I'm doing, you'd have to have way more things on screen. It'd be a lot harder to remember what's going on. It would be, it would just be a lot messier. But one of the things I do in looping that you don't see very often with improv, most improv loopers create, maybe they'll really often just do essentially one section and one part of the song, and they'll build it up in layers. And maybe they'll go to a second section, but they probably won't go back. And the reason they probably won't go back is often because they simply can't. Their gear won't let them do that. I wanted to be able to have lots of sections. Now, typically on a song, I'm going to have 2 or 3 sections and at least a few variations. Sometimes on longer tracks, especially fast tracks, I might have 12 different sections, 15 sections. Every single one of these slots will be filled with a section, and this will all be filled with stuff. And there's no way I would be able to remember which things I have to turn on if I wasn't able to save these sections as I was going. Anyway, I don't know if that is interesting or explains anything. What did you write? I know you probably wrote some things I didn't read. And then the way these sections work, the way I trigger them is with this little keyboard right here. So C1, how do I trigger C1? I play the C note on this keyboard. How do I play C2? I play C and a half step up from it. So C and C sharp. If I want to do the D section, the second variation, I do D and D sharp, half steps. So I'm using intervals as a way. That way I don't have to remember lots of different combinations. I just always know if I want the second variation of a section, I play the 2 notes right next to each other. And that will give me this. And if I want the third variation, I do a major second. So I skip a note in between. So it makes it very easy to, even so often when we do a 20-minute song, I can't remember exactly what a section is. I'll remember what a section is, but I won't necessarily remember what the variations are. But so often when I'm triggering stuff, I don't know exactly what's going to happen, but that's fine. I don't need to, right? But it'd be absolutely impossible with some of the longer songs if I didn't have this system. There's no way I could do it. Ruka says, how many sections in the 45-minute songs? It depends. So in general, the faster the beat, the more sections. The reason for that is that if we're going faster, it means I can generate sections. It takes less time to generate a section. So a song that's 50 beats per minute, if I'm recording 6 instruments on it, that takes a long time. But at 200 beats a minute, it doesn't take very long at all if the loops are short. So I'm limited by, I can only go up to F. Is that right? Can I trigger G sections? Do I do G sections? Now I can't remember. I don't even think about this. I've been doing it for so long. Let me see if I can do G sections. I know I can do F. Yeah. So the max, anyway, and then how many G sections can I do? The maximum number of sections I can save are C, D, E, F, G, 15. Well, and variations. So I can do 5 sections, and each section can have a total of 3 options. A huge raid. Echolocations. How's it going, Echo? Thank you so much, Echolocations. How's it going? Oh, I'm psyched. I'm psyched to see you, and Mechanical Bird. How's everyone doing? I was explaining some of my customization on in Ableton Live, how I do things differently than Ableton Live setup. What were you doing? How was the stream today, Echo? How was the stream? It was funny. I was gonna raid you. People let me know that you were online, but I guess you raided me first. Has it ever happened? I wonder if it must have happened where 2 streamers try to raid each other simultaneously. Has anyone ever experienced that? Hey, Waxwayne. It is good. Waxwayne, another awesome streamer. How are you? Oh, there were donos? I didn't see. I was just talking. There were donos. Are we going to do another song? And Hada Wolfric and Wonderbrand Operation, and then D-Block, JC Legendary, Using McName, Honey Badger, Existence 130. I still haven't seen these. What were the donations? Where are they? Oh, wow, Ruther. Thank you so much, Ruther. A huge donation from Ruther. Was that for an encore? Was that for an encore? Are we doing one more? And Brucos, thanks, Brucos. Brucos gifted a sub to Echo and Mechanical Bird. Echo says the internet would fold in on itself and candy would pop out. Oh, and thank you, Muty. Thanks for those gifted subs. Thank you. Thank you. Well, Echo and everybody, we were gonna end, but I guess we're gonna do at least one more. Is that right? Yeah, we're doing an encore. Oops. Oh, and hey to Rowdy Sugar. So for folks, so what I do is I do improv like Echo does improv, and I'll miss you too, Echo. The way this show works is y'all help me make this music, and you pick the sounds. I turn people's names into drum loops. You pick the BPM of the song, the speed. You pick the starting key. You name the songs as I improvise. So if y'all, any new folks, if you followed, you're gonna automatically get some random requests. But there's probably not time for you to listen to sounds. There's several thousand. You can pick your favorites. But if you want to request a sound and have our bot pick one for you, you could do that right now. Just do !sound, and it'll pick a random sound. If you run the drums command, you'll get a chance to be a drum loop or a drum fill on the next track. So let me get. If you do that quick, I'm gonna get these requests loaded, and then we're gonna start. We're gonna start getting that happening. Oh, thanks. Yes, thank you, Mechanic Word. Yeah, it's been a great show. Thank you. Is Tubi not getting chat messages? Tubi. So maybe none of your requests are going through. Tubi's picking a great time to crash. Or maybe it's just that screen. Is that screen? Why do you crash right when we get a raid, Tubi? Tubi's our bot. Oh, Tubi, why are you doing this to me? Let's see. Everything's running. Chat messages. Are you overwhelmed, Tubi? You overwhelmed with Oh, you haven't been processing log lines since in 5 minutes. Okay. Are you running? Well, I feel like I should just work with what I've got. And Tubi's just, since we got a raid, I feel like I'm just going to have to accept that this is going to not work exactly as it's supposed to. Oh, well, then we won't be able to do titles. Tubi's clearly stuck on something. Tubi's writing everyone's name. Yeah, we've had Tubi's dealt with this before. I don't know why tonight can't. I know what we'll do. We're going to just restart Tubi. Whoops. Oh, it's doing it. Oh, Tubi's there? Is Tubi writing? There you go, Tubi. Where'd you go? This was not the time, Tubi. Not the time to do that. Okay, now we're good. Okay. Thanks everyone for your patience. This show has lots of technical problems. Okay, here we go. I think these requests are loaded. The only downside is I think it didn't get any of the new people's requests. It got a few of them. So sorry about that. But if you want to get a request and you didn't, there's always, during shows, there's lots of opportunities to get requests. Okay. Okay, so for new folks, there's some these are the steps we're about to do before I do the improv. I'm going to turn two people's names into drum loops, and then I'm going to demo the sounds that were requested, and y'all can vote on which sound starts the improv. And because I'm making this up, that vote is extremely important. It's like the analogy I like to give is if you're painting and you have a bunch of different colors on your palette, that first color you choose is going to impact every decision you make going forward. If you choose a bright red, or you choose a soft light blue as your first, you're gonna do two different paintings. And it's the same thing with music. If you start the song with a big distorted synth, that's going to be very different what you're going to end up with than if you start the song with a gentle little flute or something. Oh no. Normally I'm done by now. I got an alarm. Okay. The drum kit on this track, Skyborg requested it, but it hasn't, let's see. Has it loaded? Okay. We got first request ever for BG Noise, Operation Piccolo Surf, Waxway Music, Wolfric. Yeah, and if you're wondering, as Bruco says, if you're wondering how you got requests, when you follow, you automatically get some random ones. In the future, you'll need to manually request. And then it's Mufu 75th request and Rosen 750th. So we're going to make a beat for, first for Waxwayne. So what the beat generator does is it takes the letters in your username and it assigns them to drum sounds. And I will never take away someone's note because that would be taking away part of your username, but I do add some notes. And I'll change the volume of some notes. Okay, awesome. Thanks to Waxwayne and then Wolfric 83. Let's add a kick. Shape these hats. Okay, we got our beats. Now the sounds, probably not Lugazi requested Good Luck Friend. Oh, thanks, Beth Anywhere. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Beth just gifted a sub. Five subs. Thank you. Oh, we did cheer from BG. Thank you. Okay, first sound, Good Luck Friend. And then we've got from the Pickle of Not Surf. So this was a random sound requested when you followed. Muted in your honor, muted electric bass. And then we've got from Irony Brian Toy Loot. From BG11, Russian Balalaika. That's not Russian Balalaika. Here it is. Nope. OGD. OGD. Here it is. And then I heard a voice from heaven. ORH. And then from Noisebeats, a random request from when you followed LTE. Okay, so of those sounds and those beats, I'm going to use all of them on the next improv, but y'all pick which of these I'm going to start with. And then as soon as we do that, it'll be time to do the improv. Oh, we got a bunch of pie charts. Oh, thanks, Rowdy Chuger. Chuger with the donation says, sorry, I missed most of the show. Need a download for later. Unlock download. Oh, we got a bunch of sounds. Because we got all these new folks, let's, if it's okay, Rod, we'll just do this song, and then we can do the sounds after the song. Okay, let's end this poll. And it's a tie. Let's break this tie. Chaos has chosen, I heard a voice from heaven. It said, where's Jenkins? Oh, I didn't see the full title before. So for new folks, as soon as the song starts, you can start helping name it using the title command. So if you have an idea for a title, use that. Sometimes I will use your title as a lyric in the song. And then when the song ends, I'll pick 4 or 5, and then chat will vote. Oh, you know what I'll do? Let me just so you know the variety of stuff we do on the show, let me play this real quick. Here's just a short little video that explains what the show's about.
I'm the Etc. Kid, and I host a live show on Twitch that's one of the most interactive experiences you'll find on the web. Normally when you watch a concert, it's a pretty passive experience. But on this show, you actually can help shape the music we create, even if you have no musical background. Here's how it works. There's a live chat room, and before each song, you can request the sounds I use and the speed and the key of the music. And the drum beats for each song are generated from your usernames using software I wrote. I take the basic musical ingredients you give me and layer by layer, turn them into something on the spot. Everything is completely improvised from scratch. Because I don't have anything planned in advance, no melodies, no chords, it means each request you make has a profound impact on the end result. And your requests make every song sound pretty different. As you watch these songs come into existence, you also get to help name them.
Symphony of a Madman. Enigma has named our 1000th track on Twitch.
That's what makes this show so different. You have a direct impact on your experience, and your contributions are encouraged and celebrated by our amazing community. So please drop by, make a request, and become a part of our next song.
Good night and good luck. I'll see you soon.
It's like an echo. I've been down before. There's a road to everywhere, I just haven't found it yet. There's a road to everywhere. There's a road to everywhere, I just haven't found it yet. There's a road to everywhere, everywhere. There's a road to everywhere, I just haven't found it yet. There's a road to everywhere, everywhere. There's a road to everywhere, I just haven't found it yet. There's a road to everywhere, everywhere. There's a breeze that frees the leaves from the trees and they fall like dust. Dust in the air. There's a breeze that frees the leaves from the trees and they fall like dust. Dust in the air. There's a road to everywhere, to everywhere. There's a road to everywhere, everywhere. There's a road to everywhere, I just haven't found it yet. Hi, if you came in during the music and this is your first time watching, welcome. I'm the Etc. Kid. What you just heard was improvised music, meaning I was making it up from scratch as I went along. But I got a ton of help from chat. Chat chose the sounds I was using, the speed of the music, the drum beats and drum fills were generated from people's usernames. So if you want to get involved, the easiest way to do that right away is type !drums in chat for a chance to be a drum fill or a drum loop in one of the upcoming songs we do. But that's only the beginning. There are many different musical things you can request, but you don't need any musical experience to participate. There are many ways to share your creativity. You can help name all the songs we do on the show. You can help write the script of our channel's bot. We do fun community projects on Discord. So it might seem a little overwhelming, I know, but if you stick around, take a leap of faith, you'll have everything figured out super fast. So welcome again, and I look forward to meeting you in chat.
So it took me a while, but I've finally jumped on the social media bandwagon. You'll find me on some new up-and-coming platforms like Friendster and MySpace. I just created a new Vine account. I post highlights from the show on there, old songs, poetry recitations, behind-the-scene photos, content like this. My live stream challenged me to improvise a song on the spot using flute and these 5 sounds. And here's the improv. Gotta lay down my burden. Gotta lay it down, down by the river, down by the riverside. Gotta lay down my sword and shield. Gotta lay it down, down by the river, down by the riverside. I ain't gonna study war no more. I'm done fighting you. Thanks everyone. Thanks for those calps. Titles from Soda, Traveler's Calling Sign, Where's Beth Anywhere, Echo from Ancestors, Staffy, The Mountain Talks Back, Muty, Navigating Life in Echoes, Ruther, Echophony. And thanks to, I took some titles as lyric inspiration, Brooms with Road to Everywhere. And then Ugbug got it all started with Goodbye Echo Brick Road. I sort of performed surgery on that. I took parts of it. Nelicon out of Skipping Stones. Staffy, I took Breeze from Breeze and Threes. Oh, thanks, Light Lord Steve, with a 23-month sub. Thank you so much. Oh, we got. Oh, thanks, Mechanical Bird. Thank you, Echo. Thank you. Thanks for being still hanging out. Sorry, I had technical problems right when you came. I guess that's per usual on the show, though, right? Most technical problems of any channel on Twitch, I think. Let's see. Mitty says, amazing song. Would that a song is this without her new friends? No, it wouldn't. And Mitty says, I don't think so. Amazing that rasp when you went for the high note. Yeah, the rasp is slowly taking over my entire vocal range. I could still, if I'm warmed up, I can sing, I think, Queen. Thanks, Beauty. Rough Cases, you made a hum start? What's that? Oh, a hum. Yeah, where's that from? Oh, it's an amp. It's a simulated amp. I put distortion on one of the sounds. I put it on the Good Luck, that bass sound. I needed a lead sound on the song, so I put distortion on it. So that's the sound of the distortion. I feel like they've gotten, like, I don't know if I need that accuracy in the simulation, you know? Like, there doesn't need to be amp noise. It's virtual, right? It's virtual. It's not like an actual analog amp, you know? But I guess they want realism. So yeah, that's the sound of the amp. Let me just turn it off, sorry. It's gone. There you go. Virtual. Thanks so much, Echo. Yeah, I feel like I was all flustered because of the tech stuff. I didn't really give a proper shout out to Echo. But in case there's anyone here who, from my community, who hasn't seen Echo yet, Echo is has a singular presence, incredible guitar player, incredible just human being. I think and I feel like every day that Echo is not streaming Twitch, we are all poorer for it. So it's awesome whenever Echo can stream. Mick Hagelberg says Echo prefers improper shoutouts. Echo is humble. Echo Locations is humble. Let's see. Oh, well, let's end this poll and do our pie chart. Our bot, Tubi, if you might have noticed, is very chatty. Probably one of the most spamming bots on Twitch. But if you notice it, a lot of the time it's saying all sorts of crazy things. And one of the things our bot likes to do is ask y'all questions, comes up with them himself. They're often mystifying. We're going to do a few of these questions in just a moment. Oh, let me shout out a few more titles. BG with, did you find what you're looking for? Operation with, until the echoes answer back. Have I ever talked to you about this, echolocations? There's this song I really love from, it's like from 1916. And it's called Little Sir Echo. Little Sir, wait, I think it's out of copyright, right? Is it out? I'm not misremembering, am I? Do I have it in here? I don't know that I don't think I have it here. The lyrics are something like, it's like, Little Sir Echo, how do you do? Hello, 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 hello. How's it go? Oh, which book is it in? Is it in this book? Little Sir Echo. Little Sir Echo, how do you do? Yes, it's something like, I don't have the voice for it right now. Is it? Can I, oh, I'm not really set up to do what I'm about to try to do. So we'll try it though. Wait, I can't do it from here. Yeah, I can't sing and play at the same time. Oh well. Well, I can't play, can I? No, it's gonna merge my voices. Yeah, I'm not set up to do it. Yeah, it's from 1917. Little Sir Echo, how do you do? Hello, 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 hello. It's the echoes. Little Sir Echo, I'm very blue. Hello, 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 hello. Won't you come over and play? You're a nice little fellow, I know by your voice, but you're always so far away. Little Sir Echo. Can I get, oh, I could, well, it won't be a good mix. I'll try. I think, because I think I changed it a bit, didn't I? How is it? Something like, oh, but there's no microphone. Well, yeah, it won't sound very good, but. I changed the chords a little. That's not how it is. And I changed the melody. It's more like, what is it? It's got those kind of chords. Hello, hello. Little Sir Echo, I'm very Okay, let's sound this Paul. The guy versus Echo's face is gonna beat red. I really love music from the 20s and 30s and teens of 100 years ago, and there's just so many good melodies, great chords, and okay, we got to break this tie, and it's Ophian has chosen Navigating Life in Echoes. In honor of Echo Location from Muti, Navigating Life in Echoes. Okay, it's time for our bot to ask y'all some questions. We actually got 4 questions that got unlocked. So get ready. Get ready for a lot of questions. So our bot's comes up with the possible answers and everything, and here we go. Our bot's name is To Be or Not to Bot, aka Tubi. Poll random. And y'all can help write. I had something I call bot talk. Oh, my mic, that's why I'm so weird. I have something called bot talk. Doesn't that sound better? That you can use to help write what our bot says. And there's all sorts of variables, and it looks very confusing at first, but it's actually very straightforward. Okay, here we go. Okay, we got. You ready, Tubi? Where's Tubi? Okay, let's do it.
Bingo. It's time for the impressive pose and pies by Tubi. Here's a question. Which of the following would you most like for your next birthday? And your options. 1. Bomb Squad. 2. Souterrain. 3. Gabrielle Union. 4. Terrapin. 5. James Woods. 6. Pitcher Plant.
Tubi, you can't, okay. Yeah, Tubi comes up with these. I don't like this one. Which of the following would you most like for your next birthday? I'm going Terrapin. Terrapin. Okay, let's end this. And it's Pitcher Plant. Pitcher Plant. Okay, what's next, Tubi?
Here's a question. When you were 13 years old, what did you want to be when you grow up? And your options. 1. A member of the Reflections. 2. An industrial therapist. 3. The first person to do rollerbladings in New Orleans. 4. A member of Ldcoolgirl. 5. An architect of tract ranches. 6. Danny DeVito.
When you were 13 years old, what did you want to be when you grew up? A member of the Reflections, an industrial therapist. What does an industrial therapist do? You do therapist to wealthy industrialists? Therapy to sort of the I don't know, what were the famous industrialists? What were the Carnegie and... Or do you want to be the first person to do rollerblading in New Orleans? Or a member of Ldcoolgirl? I love Slater. I don't know if anyone's heard. If you haven't heard Ldcoolgirl, check them out. They're a sort of indie punk type band from the 90s and 2000s. And one of the members, was it Slater or Kinney, starred in the TV show Portlandia, alongside the guy from SNL. I forget his name. An architect of track ranches or Danny DeVito? The answer is obvious. We all wanted to be Danny DeVito, right? When we were 13. Okay, let's end this. No surprise, it's overwhelmingly Danny DeVito. Okay, we got 2 more. Don't embarrass me, Tubi. Give us something good.
Oh, mama. It's time for the majestic pose and pies by Tubi.
Are you doing an intro again?
Here's a question. If you were Al Pacino, which of the following do you think you'd have an unlimited supply of? And your options. 1. Roadrunner. 2. Everlasting Gobstopper. 3. Javelin. 4. Gump. 5. Figure skating.
If you were Al Pacino, which of the following do you think you'd have an unlimited supply of? Roadrunner, Everlasting Gobstopper, Javelins, Gumps, Figure skating. I'm now imagining Al Pacino at home with all these roadrunners just running around the house. No, but I'm going Everlasting Gobstopper. I mean, it's everlasting. All you need is one. You need one and you've got an everlasting supply, an unlimited supply. So I'm sure Al Pacino is an everlasting Gobstopper. I'm voting 2. Okay, let's end this. We got 1 more. It's Everlasting Gobstopper. Okay, one last one from Tubi. Oh, and I got some sounds to demo after that. Okay, don't embarrass me, Tubi.
Here's a question. Which of the following groups would you most like to join? And your options. 1. The Matriarchs of the Raccoon. 2. Spelunk Water Molecules. 3. The Bermuda Triangle Fan Club. 4. Society for the Protection of the Johnny Depp. 5.
Tubi
Sitting
comes up
Dingus.
with these. I don't come up with these. If anyone's wondering, Tubi generates these. Which of the following groups did you most like to join? The Matriarchs of the Raccoon, the Spelunk Water Molecules, the Bermuda Triangle Fan Club, I think that one's awesome. Society for the Protection of the Johnny Depp, or Sit Ding Dingoes. Where's best is anyone who doesn't guess one is wrong. Well, tell us if we remember, if you feel you know the answer of one of these, please tell chat what you do with the group. So Beth, what do members of Matriarchs of the Raccoon do? What's your life like? Matriarchs of the Raccoon. Where's best is we really just reclaim discarded treasures. Oh, that sounds awesome. Yeah, I'm joining. I love it. He says, I vote for because it's not just any Johnny Depp, it's the Johnny Depp. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted voted. I wanted one. Sorry, I meant one. Okay, let's see. Let's end this. How about the sit ding dingoes? What do they do? Dingoes are kind of a dog, right? Are they ding? Do they have bells on? What are the sit ding dingoes? Spelunk water molecules? Jamas says they eat, that's right, they eat babies. But they do it in a festive way because they got bells on, so you're not sure what to think. Everyone has mixed feelings about the sit ding dingoes because they just sound so wonderful with their bells, but then they do the most horrific things. What is that from? Muchamas, where is that meme? Where's the dingo ate my baby from? Where is that from? Oh, that's one of your, Muty, that's one of Muty's creatures. Muty's an awesome artist. And Muty, I guess, invented the ding dingoes. They have a pom-pom on their hand that goes off like an alarm clock when in danger. Mechanical Bird says this game involves very complex emotions. Oh, it's from a real thing? Okay, so it's not very funny, is it? Well, I guess that's what comedy is, right? Comedy is trying to find humor in horrible things so that we can survive. We can survive this challenging life that we all live. Okay, well, thank you, Tubi. That was a good one, Tubi. Good job. You did pretty well tonight.
Thank you.
I hope you always do this well.
You brought me into this world, but I'll still take you down.
I'm sure you will, Tubi.
It ain't nothing but a hard steak feels bad, man.
Okay. Okay, let's end this. Let's see what's chat picked. Most of chat are going to join the Society for the Protection of the Johnny Depp. Maybe the Johnny Depp. Maybe it's not the actor. Maybe there's a boat. Is it a boat? The Johnny Depp boat? Okay, I think we're all caught up on the pie charts, right? Oh, and there's a no drums that I'm going to owe on a future. Who was it? Who unlocked that? I think we're... Oh, and thanks, Rowdy. Thanks, Rowdy, for the sub. 29 months. As you rather? Okay, so we'll save that. Oops. Ruther gifted a bunch of sounds. Oh, and Ruther, you wanted me to give, I don't see it on screen now, but you had told me that you had asked for me to give one of the sounds to somebody. I think the one you unlocked yourself. Ruther gifted this sound to Rosen, QVH. To Mercer, yeah. What was it, XVH? XVH, you can't find it. Why can't I find it? XVH. Oh, there it is. Mercer Sky. Wait, Mercer. Okay, so yeah, for new folks, what we're doing right now is when people give sounds to each other, is these are sounds that have never been used on the show. They're not available to request, but once they've been given to somebody, that person names it, and then it becomes available to request. And so that's how we have an ever-expanding sound library. And I'm going to play each of these sounds that were gifted so that people can use that as inspiration. Although, as you'll probably notice, most people don't even listen to the sounds. They just name it whatever they want. Yes. Many of our sound names have absolutely no connection to the actual sound. Here's QVH. This is for Rosen. And then Ruther gifted to Mufu, HWH. HWH. Ruther gifted to Ruckington, RBF. Metis is naming sounds after you hear them. That's not improv. Stavis says kid improvs after hearing sounds. That's true, although I usually forget what they sound like by the time the song starts. And I'm looking at these names. And how am I supposed to know what a name that's like, I don't know, lizards yawn convincingly. And I'm looking at that, I'm thinking, okay, what does that sound like? Lizards yawn convincingly? I mean, that's not an actual sound name. Yet, right? Yet. No, I actually have a way I cheat in that all the sounds are part of categories. So I usually just look at the category. But some of the things are miscategorized. But I'll look at a sound and I'll just see, oh, it's a pad. Okay, I know what pads are. Or it's a plucked sound. That's how I cheat. But then there's synth miscellaneous. I don't know. It's miscellaneous. No idea what it's going to sound like. Mechanical versus this one sounds like belongs in a Blade Runner starter kit. Oh, we could make it real aggressive if we had distortion on it. You know? Okay, that's RBF, and then Rough Case got a sound from Ruther, GVF. Here it is. Hold on, let me take the distortion off. We're not going to distort every one of these. Okay. Little Sirocco, how do you do? And then we've got a riddle one with ODF. Oh, is this song? There's this one song. It's like too cute. You know, it's cute, but it's a fun song. It's the kind of song it'd be fun to sing to kids. You know, like because it's the alphabet. It's something like, how does it go? Oh, I can't remember. Let's see. ODF, did I do that one? Okay, and then we have XVH. This is the sound for Skyborg from XVH. XVH. Oh, for Operation Anyone, I do not put in things like that great improviser easy kid. I would never ever add something like that. So somebody in chat added that. I'm not adding things like that. When you see Tubi trashing me, that's probably something I added. Thank you. Thanks, Ruther, for gifting all those sounds. Soda named a sound Toots on High. And Moofa the European that never shows up named their sound Helpless Waves in Halogen's Place. Wee Why Whoa What the Macaroni and Cheese named their sound Star Blaster. And Rough Case named their sound Finger Taps. Rosen, you want to hear QVH? Sure. It's an atonal arpeggio sound, which means that it plays the notes it wants to play. I don't have any control, really, of what it's doing. What do I do? No, I do. I have control of the first note. And then all the echoes, I have no control over them. So I can do something I can control if I do just one if I just do short notes. But if I hold it down, I have no control. I wonder, do they all do that same thing? Let's see. Well, that's really cool. Many of these unlocked sounds have that. I can't show you this screen actually. I don't have any way to do it. Oh well. Okay, I think I'm caught up on these. Oh, and Ruther unlocked the an album show. So Ruther, let's communicate on Discord and we can figure out when to do it. Yeah, yeah. Normally I'd be able to. Well, the first 3 days of next week actually might be tough. So it might and Tubi, I've not forgotten. Tubi has an album. Moose says, "What's an album show?" An album show is where it's a bonus show. So it's not a regular scheduled show. It's so we have a fourth or fifth show added. And the person who unlocks it gets to do 4 commissions. And usually it's a little they tend to be a little tighter, so because they're commissioned, so meaning, well, there's less talking usually. The music is this can be longer, but yeah, we've done a couple of them. I've done one for Doug. I've done one for Cool Reason. Chat still names the songs, but yeah, there are no requests because they're all commissioned. Rough Cases commission, yeah, commissions where one person does all the requests. So they pick the drums, the drum fills, the BPM, everything. Ruther's doing all Locrin. Oh, Rhodes named their sound Transmissions Traveling Through Space. Let's see. Okay. Let's see. Also on 72 BPM. I'm exhausted already. Locrin, so chat Locrin. If you don't Locrin, there are different modes in music that you can use, and most music you listen to is going to be there's 4 modes that most music uses. Ionian, which is major. Lydian. I'm sorry, actually there's 5 modes that are most used. Lydian, which is also a major kind of sound. And Mixolydian, which is sort of more like the blues, but you'll use it in non-blues stuff too. And then there's minor keys like Dorian and Aeolian. But there's 2 other modes, Phrygian and Locrian, that you will rarely hear. Phrygian you'll hear a bunch. Not so much in say American music, but you'll hear it more, I think. Is it I'm not a musicologist, but I think maybe Spanish is in Spain. Is Phrygian used a lot in traditional Spanish music? But anyway, Locrian is the least used by far because it's very dissonant, and unlike the other modes I mentioned, it doesn't have a fifth, a major fifth, or a perfect fifth. So a perfect fifth is this sound. So both major and minor keys have those notes. And then it's the third note that you add that's going to tell you if it's major or minor. This is minor, and this is major. Now what Locrian does is it's as that minor sound, but instead of the fifth, this note, it's dropped to this. And so that sound, right, it doesn't feel like it's resolved. So you're always, you're always, unstable when you're in Locrian. That's the sound of Locrian. So when I do Locrian or Phrygian or actually any mode or key request on this show, I usually do it for the first part of the song, and then I will usually change to something else. And again, it doesn't matter if it's Locrian or something simple like Ionian or something. I'll often change just to keep, add harmonic interest and variety. He just says, I actually know what you're talking about for a change. I actually use B flat Locrian for a melody over F major chord progression. But that E in B flat Locrian feels like a blues note over F major. For some reason, the E. That's what Meaty's talking about. Okay, let's see. Vic Albert says, gotta be smart, maybe he's gotta have Locrians for the dimwits. Marissa says, Locrian seems like the mode you used to make a score for a horror film. You can if you want Locrian to be less intense, one of the ways to do it is in your chord is leave out the 5 in the chord. So then you and do a seventh. Then you have just a minor seventh kind of sound. So here let's do our C Locrian. So this is C Locrian with the flat 5. Right? That's very dissonant. So instead what I'm going to do is I'm going to take out that 5 and I'm going to play the 7th. Now I've got this, right? So that feels great. That's a minor 7th chord kind of sound. Now, in my melodies, I can play that flat 5, but because I'm not hitting it all the time in the chords, I can do a lot prettier stuff. Right, there's Locrian. But below it, I got something that feels more settled and resolved, like something. And I don't. Now, maybe some music theorists might say that I'm cheating. but I am playing, I'm playing the notes of Locrian. But yeah, I think it could be pretty, but it's certainly Locrian. Certainly lends itself. It definitely lends itself to. It lends itself more to horror, scary type stuff, you know. Okay, let's see. Our show. Our show is live from, is that Fish? Is that Fish? We did a 7-track Psychedelic Snowstorm, Dawn of the Dragon's Return, Digital Waves and Weaves, the Stars Ballroom. We ended on Upside, Ominous Positivity, and Navigating Life in Echoes. Oh yeah, it is late. Past my bedtime. Significantly past my bedtime. Let's do these thank yous. Oh, good night. Good night, Saxophone. And good night to Mechanical Bird and Echo. Oh, the alarm? The alarm, rough case, is to tell me to go to bed. Doesn't that say a lot about my life? That I have an alarm for when I'm supposed to go to bed? Yeah, I need all the help I can get. Macaroni cheese, you have one too? Moves me the hour of the ring over an hour. Yeah. There's 2 alarms. The second one went off during the last song. Fortunately, after I'd finished vocals, because I have to solve math problems to turn it off. The first one, I have to scan a code that's over on the door. It's on the door to remind me that I need to go through that door so I could go to bed. It's a QR code. I got to scan it. Yeah, I have only one alarm to wake up in the morning, but I need two at night to go to bed. Let's do these thank yous. Our superstar mods tonight. Oh, why isn't Echo listed on raids? Oh no. Anyway, superstar mods Brucos, Dom, Megs, Lost Elf, and Tubi. And then on this next screen, it was supposed to say thank you echolocations, but for some reason it didn't. Again, so many tech problems. Wow, look at that. Amazing support tonight. Thank you. Oh, did Tubi just change colors? Ruther, thank you so much, Ruther. Thank you, Brucos. Thank you, Doug. Thanks, Lady Iron Rose. Thanks, Soda. Thanks, Staffy Blue. Chills. Rowdy Sugar. Thank you. Skyworks says, I can't think of a better example of masochism than making yourself do math in order to go to bed. The reason for the math is I need that to get out of my brain. You know, I need to be interrupted in a way that I have to disconnect from what I'm doing. I have a lot of difficulty, as some of y'all have probably figured out from watching this show, switching between activities. I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but I was diagnosed with ADHD like 6 years ago, and when I was diagnosed, they had me ask people. They did some tests. They did testing with a computer test, but they also had these questionnaires. They had me fill out, and they had people I know fill out, and you know everyone's like, no way, that doesn't make any sense. You don't, you know. And this psychiatrist explained, it was she was the one who said, I think we need to look into this. And she said that that there's a misunderstanding of what ADHD is, and that it's not necessarily that you have a hard time focusing, it's that you have a hard time regulating your focus. And so for some people, that manifests itself as having a difficult time staying focused on certain things. But for other people, it manifests itself more in inability or difficulty switching between activities and hyperfocus. And I think the reason, I don't know, you know, ADHD is a really controversial thing. I don't know if, you know, who knows. But it did make a lot of things in my life make sense that I hadn't really, you know, necessarily hadn't thought about. From an early age, from as a teenager, I've been counting hours and having lists and hours and checklists, all these things that almost nobody else that I knew did. But I sort of needed them to sort of manage everything. And I've also had, like I said, a very difficult time switching between activities. It's so much easier for me to work on one thing, like a coding for 12 hours. That takes less energy than working on 4 things for 3 hours. Like switching takes way more energy than staying in a, you know. So yeah, that's why I need these sometimes things, these weird things, to just sort of be able to say, okay, let's go to this other thing. Let's do something else. And thanks to BG for 100 bits. Thanks to our subs, Lady Iron Rose, Beth gifted to Zook Music, Brucos Echolocations, and gifted to Mechanical Bird, Muty gifted to Barbecue, BGO Evan, The Ent King, Q Squad gifted to Riddle, 43 months for Calamity Vane, 29 months for Rowdy Sugar, 23 months for Light Lord Steve, 27 for Age May Flesh, 48 for Lost Elf. But yeah, hyper focus is this thing that seems, I think, I've certainly had people in my life say that they wish, they'll see me practicing or working on something for, crazy hours, and they'll say they'll say they want it. But there's a very huge downside to hyperfocus, because the thing is, if you can hyperfocus, you can hyperfocus on the wrong thing. You can hyperfocus on really negative things in your head, in life. You can get so focused on taking a path that's the wrong path, and unable to see that there are other options. So I think I've come to the conclusion, I think in life, that a lot of, we all have struggles. And one of the biggest challenges is that a lot of times there are things that we struggle with that also help us in other ways, and vice versa. Things that help us can also make us struggle. And that's the challenge, is taking these qualities and finding a way to take the good parts, but not let the bad parts of that quality negatively impact you, or find some way to balance. And it's very difficult. I think that's one of the reasons you'll see a lot of, especially you'll see this frequently in art and music, where there are people who have really debilitating, in some ways, mental health issues that they don't want to address, because it also gives them something that they appreciate. And it's very difficult to sort of figure out how to, and it can feel like, for a lot of people, well, this is who I am, But I think there are ways to sort of find balance. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I was supposed to be on this screen. Oh, there we go. Thanks to our lurkers and chatters. And now's the time for the shout out. These 35 names you see on screen either named our current tour, named our venue, named one of our songs, or made a request on one of the songs. And I'm going to shout their names out. Some of their names I'm going to say differently than you see on screen. It's because I'm honoring their Say My Name requests. Tonight we featured. Here we go. There aren't that many new names, because Tubi had that issue, so there weren't as many new folks, I think, that got in on the song as could have. So here we go. Angry Chicken, Beautiful Chills, BGO Evan, Broom 17, Bruco, Stefan out back, Striver 33 Evan, Dual, GWL, Hug Queen The Irony of Brian, Jim Lutz Music, John Makes It, Kif FDA, Lady Iron, Rose, Megs, Movie the European that never shows up, Muty Mango's Neighborhood Watch, Elcon, Noise Beat, Operation, Probably Not, Bugazzi, Rosen, Ruther, Saxophone, Scabrgo G, Sock, Sponge, Solo, Spickles Not Served, The Pickle of Not Served, Ugbug, Waxman Music, Wolfric 83, Wow Wow Soda, Staffy. Okay. The Pickle of Not Surf. Had to give that a bunch of tries. Let's roll these subcredits. I did this, I don't know, I didn't really research this test, but when I was saying I did this psychiatrist had me take this ADHD test, And I don't even remember. This tells you, well, I guess this says a lot that I don't remember the details of it. But you stare at a screen, and it's something like they show shapes or something. You have to press a button as to what the shape is. And it's not hard. I mean, it's like a triangle or a square or something, and you know. Yeah, apparently I'm not good at it because I get bored. Apparently, I do much worse than average on this. Whatever this test was, I do a lot worse than average. And I don't know how anyone. I mean, it is so. I don't know how anyone isn't bored out of their mind doing this thing. But yeah. So I'm not good at that apparently. Let's see. Okay. Now it's our turn to raid. Rough Cases, what's the test called? I don't remember. I mean, it was not something. It was a standard thing. It was some, you know, it was, but I don't remember what it's called. But they gave me a printout, you know, afterwards of my score versus the average score, and wasn't good. It wasn't good. And the thing, there are certain situations where I have a hard time, where I do have a really hard time focusing. Certain kinds of activities are very difficult for me. But again, I don't know. You know, again, it's a controversial. It's very controversial ADHD. So but for me, regardless of whether or not I am or not, it helped me identify things that I think that I was missing, just life things. So it was useful in that regard, at very least. Okay, let's see. Mooful, you did it. Yeah. Saturday Nations, have you been standing for the whole 7.5 hours? Yeah. I always stand for shows. Saturday Nation, I've been standing most of my life. But I've been telling Chad, I at my age, just in the last couple weeks, actually, my knees are starting to go. So I'm having to start to sit more. But what's the longest show I ever did? I did a 14 or 17 hour show. But I usually stand, for the last 6 months, I've been standing pretty much 14 to 16, 18 hours a day. But I'm paying the consequence. I'm having to sit in that more. But I can't do these shows and sit. So yeah, I've been standing this whole time. Yeah, but I'm getting too old, I think. Okay. Oh, thanks, Sarah Nation. Sarah Nation, did you come over with Echo, or did you just see our stream and pop in? Oh wait, you've been here before. You've been here before, right? Yeah. I recognize your name. Oh, this is your first time? I wonder if I've seen your name somewhere else then. First time hype. Oh, was Echo rated too? Were you part of it? Was there another streamer that rated Echo? You've been in many streams, Sarah? Dom says, I'm going loopy. Hey, Dom. Yeah, it's late. Yeah, I think it's once I get past a certain hour, then it's just like, well, I might as well keep streaming for the next 20 years. I don't need to sleep anymore. I'm gonna be, just keep streaming. Because I'm too tired to think about, this is, okay, I'm starting to revenge procrastinate probably because I don't want to do the post-show stuff. The show ends, I wave goodbye to y'all, and then I've got about 20 to 45 minutes of work I have to do after the show. I've got to run all these scripts, I gotta start radio up again, and so I'm avoiding it. I don't want to do that. I'd much rather just chat with y'all. But I was supposed to go to bed an hour ago, and I got to get up at 6 to start working on Project X. Okay, let's see. I was gonna find someone to raid. See, I keep getting distracted. Oh, I know why I'm getting distracted, because oh no, I didn't mean to skip that. I need to do that step. That's an important step. Oh, I've got a step. It's in my checklist. Thanks, Dom. You too. Doug says, take a seat and get some broccoli. Who are we gonna raid? With this many viewers, we can raid some people I wouldn't normally raid. I'll see you now, Con. Yeah, Mufu, I don't want to spoil it. Well, it's very difficult. I don't know if I'll be able to pull off what I want to pull off, and I want to hype it in case I can pull it off. It's an enormous thing for me to try to accomplish, and by the time we launch, I'll have put in probably over 3,000 hours. I'm hoping to launch it next September. $2021, yeah. I mean, honestly, if I could afford it, I would wait till 2022. But I can't afford to wait. I can't afford to wait. I mean, I'm pushing my luck even now. Finding people to raid is especially hard. Wait. My eyes just sort of glaze over. Trying to parse. Oh, there's so much information. This onslaught of information, all these thumbnails. I'm trying to figure out, is it people? Are they live? Is it what are they doing? I can't tell. What is that? Is that a DJ turntable? Are they cooking? Are they making pancakes? Are they spinning plates? What are they doing? Or is it a drum set? I don't know. I can't see these things. But it's because I'm always hoping I find somebody doing something I've never seen on Twitch. I want to see him playing an instrument, some amazing instrument that I've never seen before. Like a harpeggi. I would love to see someone playing a harpeggi on Twitch. Is Billy playing? Billy is playing. Normally I can't raid Billy because I don't raid people if they have a lot more viewers. I generally, but I love Billy and I want to raid him since we've got more people tonight. Downs, you never rated Bob Ross back. Well, Bob Ross, Bob Ross is not there anymore. But if Bob Ross, I just mean the human. Yeah, Bob Ross is not. I'm sorry, brother. Yeah, Bob Ross is not on the planet. Bob Ross is in spirit, but not in physical form. So I don't think, yeah. And Bob Ross really doesn't need any help. I think Bob Ross is all set. But this will be a really nice raid chain, because from Echo to me to Billy, we are three of the longest running improvisers on Twitch. I mean, there are definitely other improvisers, but there are not that many. And those of you who have been taking this full track, you're getting to see three of us in a row. But thanks everyone. Thank you so much for a awesome trio of shows. And thanks everyone. Thank you so much for can y'all hear that? Thanks everyone. I hope you all have a wonderful whatever comes next. Thanks to anyone who's here from the raid. If I know it's probably overwhelming coming in on a raid, especially with the complexity of this channel. But I hope you'll come back and hang out with us again. And if you didn't get a request, or if you did, either way, get a request for the first time or get more requests in. Help us make music here. My schedule is Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Time. Let's see. Okay, let's do this. Okay, thanks everyone. Have a wonderful whatever comes next. I'll see y'all soon. Have a great rest of your weekend. Take care.